think it's always good. So I'm proud of it. And then the sound. You a speaker?
I like how you looked at my hodgepodge. Stopped.
But if you rerun it, every time that light blinks, it's updating that timer. So that's honestly why they're in sync. It's not because the timing's any better, but I'm just forcing it to be in sync.
Oh, so you didn't change this?
I changed both technically.
Oh, okay.
But this one does have timing code on it, but it's almost always being overwritten by just what the remote is saying. If you turn off the remote, you'll see it pauses for a second and then it starts counting.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was wondering why it had some new behaviors when I was using it the other day. I was like, that should stop. And it didn't.
Right, we can start. We're waiting on Brian. I think go harass Canada. Yeah, we're. That's really my style right there. It's not a comedy. Once you got four.
All right, once we. You mess with. I'm talking, testing the microphone. It's possible this.
A
Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello.
hello. Hello.
Testing, testing, microphone. This microphone's having problems. Use that. Microphone. Going in. Is that one out too? Microphone, microphone. Testing the microphone.
I think it's a receiver.
I'm just gonna keep.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so one time when I was a little boy,
Hello.
oh,
Okay.
is it
looks like
working,
we're-
Carter?
Oh, there we go.
Wait, so Carter, do we have sound in the live stream now? Hey, for all the people tuning into the live stream now, if you can hear my voice,
Oh, it looks.
fire, there's a fire. Where? Sand. I have a sand bucket now.
Oh, never mind.
You say never mind?
Let's get some sand over there just in case as well.
Oh, there is sand back here.
Oh, never mind.
Do we want more sand back
Braden
here?
a hand for rushing over there as fast as he did.
Don't mind me. This mic is so loud now.
I don't like to throw around the word hero, so I won't.
Anyway, the live stream has sound now, is what we were trying to say. No, it's still over there.
For all of you math people in here, Logan was just doing some quick math. Logan, do you want to explain to us what you discovered?
Yeah, I was just running some calculations real quick, and we actually have had 2 more fires this year than we did last year. That's 2 more than 0 fires last year.
It means we're just roboting so much harder than last year.
It's true.
Now, if we start graphing this on an exponential curve,
Yeah, that means by the end of the day, we will have had thousands.
Okay, so he's bringing it back.
Bro, you say thousands. There's already been infinitely more fires this year than last.
It's true.
Pretty sure that's how calculus works.
I think we should probably cancel next year.
statistically speaking, we're all gonna die.
Conundrum versus discombobulators. We have a horizontal spinning disc and a. Is there a name for this kind of robot? Gotcha. Horizontal spinner and a disc spinner. There are. Well, it's like after last year's competition, I did a bunch of research and I was like, oh, there's like.
Yeah, once again, up is Conundrum versus Discombobulators, and on deck we have Robo Reapers and John and Connor.
I bet your cousin? Nathan?
And we are off. It looks like Conundrum has taken a chunk out of itself pretty immediately.
Oh, the wheels are
and
gone!
both wheels are gone.
And this does not look like a moment of their wheels weren't attached. The wheels exploded.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that is a knockout. In one single hit, that is both wheels gone from Conundrum. So again, up now, we have Robo Reapers versus John and Connor Robot Team. And then on deck, or in the hole, we will have Whack'em versus Hopper's Gang.
Okay, well, but Jacob wanted
Whack'em versus Hopper's Gang.
Bro, we making a team?
Logan, that was a really fast match.
It was a really fast match. Yeah. All right, so just to keep you all in the loop, we have 4 matches left in the Antweight group stage. So if you are competing at the Beetleweight level, get your robots ready, make sure you're checked in and safety inspected, because we will be going right into that next weight class.
Your team name is? Robo Reapers. Robo Reapers. I think you are.
I want to make 2 mini robots because I feel like that's something you don't see as much.
So next up, I believe we have Robo Reapers versus Logan filming it. Oh,
Versus
John
John
and
and
Carter.
Connor.
John and Connor.
Robo Reapers versus John and Connor. Back again, back with a vengeance with all their forks this time.
How do you feel about going up against John and Connor team?
Well, we've got grip on our tires this time, so hopefully we'll be able to drive. So.
And once again,
Some improvements.
Whack'em and Hopper's Gang. Looks like Hopper's Gang is over here. We still need Whack'em up here in the hole.
Ready? Okay, they're ready for you. Enter the ring.
And they enter the ring.
I was about to make a comment, Logan, about how this isn't a ring because it's a box, but even a boxing ring is not a circle.
Yeah, the
What's up
ring
with
is
that?
very rarely ring-shaped, I feel.
It is in Lord of the Rings.
You're right.
The ring, the terminology for the ring actually comes from ancient Greece, funny enough. I actually don't know if that's true, but it sounds true. And what hasn't come from ancient Greece?
And you sounded really smart when you said it, Austin. I'll just,
That's how I've gotten as far as I have in mechanical engineering, which is my major, just to be clear.
And then they're John and Connor team.
We are closing
John and Connor
the arena.
team.
Once again, John and Connor are on my side. On Braden's side, we have the Robo Reapers.
These are two vertical drum spinners.
Exactly. John and Connor, the finalists from last semester's competition. We got both teams testing out their weapons. We've got an okay from the ref. He's going to start counting down. And they're moving. John and Connor looking a tiny bit slower, but maneuvering quite well. Robo Reaper's unable to get a real handle on him.
Oh, the front teeth of John and Connor team ripped right off. Oh,
Speaking of,
and they gave it right back.
Trading blows these two robots are. Turned me into Yoda for a second there.
This looks like a very evenly matched group of robots. Oh! And they're good. They keep going.
Robo Reaper's looking angry after that. But their weapon seems to have sustained some type of damage. Oh, no. It seems John and Connor have smacked that wheel into functionality.
It's like John and Connor are going for the wheels.
Ooh. Oh, we might have a knockout there.
And now they're taunting.
4,
on a wheel.
Oh! 8, 9, 10. Incredibly well fought match.
Now, John and Connor get deducted points for doing a touchdown celebration.
There was one too many lean ups that the robot was doing. That's the technical term.
So next up, we're going to have Hopper versus Whack'em. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, so up right now we have Whack'em versus Hopper. Up on deck, we'll have Gale Force Goofballs versus Team Meander. And then in the hole, which will be our final match of the Antweight group stage, will be DJ Roomba versus Foster and Co.
And really quick, just so the Beetleweight teams can be prepared, the first match of Beetleweight competition, assuming we don't have any changes but still be ready, is going to be Cubit and a Tunno Moose. Cubit and a Tunno Moose is the first Beetleweight competition. So if those two teams can just be prepared within the next 10 to 20 minutes.
Okay, so guys, he's gonna load both teams in because I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick and then I'll be back. Okay. So just be patient for a moment.
It's very interesting to see the weapon choice for a lot of these Antweight robots. Last year, there was a whole lot more variety, I'd say, in the different weapons. This year, it seems to be very dominated by vertical spinners. We'll see if the same thing occurs for Beetleweight.
Austin and Cade on the outside. They're mechanical engineers. Logan's electrical and I'm computer. Oh, computer. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Austin and I are graduating this semester, so it's like.
Congratulations. It's
a weird.
What are next steps for y'all?
I'm moving to Ohio. I'm gonna work for a drone startup.
Oh, very nice. Which one?
It's called Angel Aerial Systems. They are announcing the thing at AUVSI next week. But it can stay in the air for a really long time using weird science.
Very cool.
WACM. Whack'em v. Hoppers Gang. We've got two vertical spinners, and I'm always impressed by Hopper's mechanism wheel drive. Much like a fancy forklift, I wonder if they're certified.
In the meantime, we forgot to announce the winner between El Cheapo and the Aunties. We're getting that score right now from... We forgot to announce the winner between Aunties and El Cheapo. We're getting that score from the judges right now. And it looks like the winner is going to be the Aunties. So let's give them a round of applause. Rhonda lives to fight another day. And let's get this next competition started.
Gotcha. And they're off. Both drums spinning up.
Looks like we're playing a little bit of cat and mouse at the beginning here.
Ooh. Hopper
But
took a piece out of Whack'em.
Who is the cat and who is the mouse?
Well, I was thinking at first that that Plankton was the mouse, but he just got in a couple of big hits on the back of the other robot.
Hopper's helping out Whack'em. They flipped him back right side up so they're not bouncing around anymore.
Oh no, but okay. I was just trying to remember.
Both teams are having a difficult time getting a hit on the other.
I don't know what's more terrifying, seeing the amount of carnage during this BattleBots competition, or just staring into the cold, dead eyes of that Hopper robot. If any of you get a chance to look into its eyes, you can see there is no emotion behind what it's doing on the field out there.
Second to last round of the Antweight. Then we'll do heavyweight, and then we'll do finals.
I will say, I do think there is a bounty for any robots that are able to tear off one of those googly eyes.
I really hope that Hopper can find some safety glasses, because, I mean, the drivers on the outside of the ring are required to wear them. I feel like I'd want a pair if I were in there with them.
Like both teams still have failed to sustain any real damage from the other.
1 minute left.
Yeah, if nothing changes in the next minute, this is going to come all down to judges' scores. Who is the most maneuverable? Who is the most aggressive? And a third thing.
Damage.
Damage.
Physical and emotional.
Which is interesting, because I feel like aggression and damage are pretty close to each other. But who am I to say? I'm no judge.
If you want to compete next year and you're saying, hey, how can I stand up from the crowd, really show them what I'm made of? We've never seen a robot, inflict emotional damage with a speaker, just saying. Now, Hopper's weapon is a little off kilter now, rubbing against itself.
I do think we have seen a few sparks coming off
but
of
now it
Plankton
is
there.
pinned Whack'em in the corner.
Pin with 10 seconds left. Got 3, 2, 1, and that's time anyway. That last second pin might be enough for Hopper to clinch the win there, but we'll see what the judges have to say. In the meantime, let's get, we have Gale Force Goofballs going up against Team Meander. So if Meander and Gale Force Goofballs could make their way on up here, we'll finish up the Antweight competition.
Yeah.
Following Meanders and Gale Force Goofballs, we will be having our final match of the Antweight competition between DJ Roomba and Foster & Co. DJ Roomba, where are you guys? Awesome. And Foster & Co., are you guys in the building? Foster & Co. Awesome. And going back, Meander, are you guys in the building anywhere?
There's definitely some teams that would have one if there was time.
Okay, it looks like Team Meander's been found. If you guys can make your way up here for your competition. And Gale Force Goofballs, are you guys ready over there? Fantastic.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are. We've got a resounding statement of readiness from Team Meander. They said, and I quote, "We'll see," to the question about whether or not they were ready.
Austin, will this be the last round of Anthem?
It looks like this will be the last round. It seems that unless there's some miraculous healing, it does look like Foster & Co. is out of the competition. They will not be coming back unless some act of God can save them. So let's get the Beetleweight competitors for the first match ready. So that's going to be Cubit and a ton o' Moose. So a ton of Moose and Cubit, if you guys can get ready for the next match and our first match in the Beetleweight competition. Really quick, once more before we start this match, anyone in the Beetleweight competition who has not yet checked in, please check in at the back there. Raise your hand if you haven't checked in so we can come around and find you. Beetleweight competitors that have not yet checked in. Okay, we are making the bracket for that, so.
And we are off. We got Meander spinning that up, spinning that drum up right away.
Looks like they did take a time. Oh my
Oh!
gosh. I don't think.
Is that an exposed battery?
I am
Looks
not.
like
I don't
it's
think
not
so.
yet.
But I'm not sure what Gale Force Goofballs can do now with no weapon.
Without that front wedge, it's going to be difficult.
I think Gale Force Goofballs has to hope to pin Team Meander, which they might be doing. Oh, it looks like they just can't seem to maneuver quite well enough. And it looks like the tables have turned. Meander trying to take some pieces off and or pin Gale Force Goofballs in the corner, but it looks like they have escaped. Oh, another big hit.
If Gale Force is looking for points here, they're really going to have to be control points.
Team
They're
Meander out
up
here looking,
on their
oh my
side.
Gosh.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And another
That
win.
That is a knockout for
Meander.
Team Meander. So far, undefeated in this competition.
I don't know about you, Logan, but I feel like Team Meander, their robot really looks like some sort of like Macedonian warrior with that like pattern they got on there.
Yeah, they have a really interesting, Macedonian sort of Greek-looking pattern on there. If only there were a certain word to describe what that pattern is called.
I might sound really dumb, but is there a word to describe?
It's called a meander.
Oh wait, oh my gosh! I just thought it was like meander, like wander around, but I was so wrong.
I was sitting here and I was like, Logan, I think you're just smarter than all of us because I also do not know.
Man, look at us. Me and Braden are about to graduate this year, so show us how much college has taught us.
My exit interview, I'm just like, they didn't teach me what a meander was.
Fantastic. We're going to check with Foster & Co., but assuming they are not yet ready, we're going to move on to the Beetleweight competition.
Austin, thumbs down from Foster.
Thumbs down? Thumbs down. Okay. Okay, that was quick. It looks like we will move on to the Beetleweight competition.
All right.
Bigger robots, badder destruction.
For those of you in the audience who don't know the difference, Antweight, we're looking at 1-pound robots with all plastic weapons. Beetleweight, we're looking at 3-pound robots where metal is allowed. Plus, there are also weight bonuses for non-traditional drive styles, such as a bristle drive instead of wheels. So we'll see some that are even heavier than that. So if you thought that was exciting, seeing plastic flying all over the place, we're going to see sparks fly in this one.
Just so you know, this next thing isn't actually a bit, but I am slightly worried for this arena. So
Yeah,
if you are
I am
sitting in the
also
front row,
worried.
Be careful. But no, one thing Logan failed to mention, the real difference between Antweight and Beetleweight is Antweight robots, while they have a colony of ants inside moving all the gears and motors and stuff, Beetleweight has a single beetle working to control the entire robot. Yeah. So there's
the thing with the beetles are harder to train than the ants are.
Exactly, exactly.
So the Beetleweight robots really shows the skill of the drivers in being able to communicate with those beetles.
Anyone who's seen the movie Ant-Man kind of knows what we're talking about.
It's like that.
So over here on my side, we've got the. Wait, so it's not the Moose team. What's the name of your team?
Yeah, autonomous.
Autonomous.
Yes. It's autonomous, but there's no auto.
Alrighty. And we just heard that these are ran by beetles. I was told your guys' vehicle is ran by a beetle that does cocaine. Is that what?
Yep, that's exactly correct.
I'm excited to see the eccentric movement of this robot.
Team Cubit walking up. Continue, Cade.
Oh.
All right, they're ready for you to walk in.
All right.
Now, safety glasses
Ready
are
to
required by the competitors during Beetleweight because.
Really quick other announcement, Braden. If there's a team Lloyd competing in the Beetleweight competition, you have yet to check in. Team Lloyd, if you guys could check in so that you guys can participate.
If not, what's going to happen to that scorecard? I don't want to just fight one dude and then say, oh, that's my one chance.
That's a great question.
Great, awesome. I'm going to go ask her.
Once again, this is going to be one more call just so that all our competitors can partake of the food we have here. 2 slices of pizza per competitor, so please take the opportunity to get the pizza that's been graciously purchased by one of the BYU departments, probably ECN.
And also, really quick, please remember that you need your load in and load out procedure printed out for when you come in and they drop your robot in the ring. Make sure to have your load in and load out procedure printed out.
Anyway, back to the competition. Anyone in the front row or anyone looking at the screen right now can see the difference between the ant and the Beetleweight. It looks like at least what I'm looking at, the autonomous competitor seems to have a very chonky vertical spinner on the front there that's going to do quite a bit of damage. And then the other side, it looks like we've got some other vertical spinners, some grabbers, some grippers.
Who's on deck?
Oh, also, really quick, this is something important to announce. On deck, after this match, we'll be having a match between Team Subsonic and C3. Subsonic and C3. If those 2 teams can make their way to the on-deck square, we can get this a-movin'.
Now, I'll be honest, everybody. Looking at these things, I'm scared already. And so I can't imagine what the other robot in the chamber's thinking of.
Did we tell you about our boot up procedure? No. When we turn on the robot, we have like a little jingle. It's from the 1987 hit by Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up. It goes.
Lovely. And we are off. Just look at those weapons spin up, everyone.
Team Moose is.
Oh! And we have plastic flying. Cubit just tearing the housing off that motor on the Moose. Ooh. Oh, you can see Cubit just tore a chunk out of the side there.
I could be wrong, but it looks like one miner down. Oh my gosh.
Somebody lost a belt. Looks like it might have been Team Cubits.
Oh, yeah. It looks like the weapons on both of these are down.
I will say, before that happened, I think I saw the first sparks of the Beetleweight.
I was also going to say, it looks like we have a pin. I was going to say, it might look like having the fully metal spinner there on Autonomous might make it a bit harder to spin up to speed to do much damage, just due to weight and motor capacity.
Seems like this may just be a battle for control points at this point.
Looks like both robots are kind of like hugging it out.
I
You'll
think they
love
may
to
have
see
put
it.
their differences beside them.
Yeah. I think we can learn something from these robots.
I don't want to learn from these robots. I want to see them fight.
You guys know how bees dance to communicate?
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit like that. I think that's kind of what's going on right now.
What do you think they're saying, Logan?
I'm a little rusty. I haven't taken bee since high school. And that is the match. So we'll have our first match of Beetleweight will be by judge's decision.
Quick announcement. Arachnus Deathicus, Jalix, and Phineas and Ferb, we need you to meet in the back for safety inspections.
And real quick, on deck and in the hole we have...
Subsonic and C3.
On deck, we have Subsonic and C3. In the hole, we've got Lloyd, however you want to say that, and Ripsaw.
Do we have Subsonic and C3? If you could raise your hands. One over here. Subsonic and C3. Another hand somewhere.
I'm the only one that laughed at the bee joke, and I thought it was so funny.
Are you Subsonic or are you C3? Subsonic. Once they clear it out, then yeah, you're right. Do we have Subsonic in the house? Raise your hands, please. Do you see him?
Okay.
Subsonic.
Wait, so who's up?
Team Subsonic. We need confirmation that you are
Actually,
here.
they are not, in fact, here, Logan.
All right, it seems...
The bracket is going to be updated shortly.
Oh, lovely. The bracket will be updated shortly. Never mind, everyone.
Do we know who's...
In the meantime, we're going to hear some words of wisdom from Braden.
Well, wait, do we know who's up next? Okay.
Once again, we're going to hear some words of wisdom from Braden in the meantime about the wonders of computer engineering.
I guess I'm repping my major now. I said earlier if I had a nickel for every time Austin flexed that he was a mechanical engineer, some nickels. But yeah, so while we're waiting on the bracket to be updated and for us to know which competitors will be up next, let's just flex engineering for a bit. I'm in the computer engineering major. Behind me is Logan, who's taking electrical engineering. And over there we have two people that are taking like two other majors or something. It's mechanical engineering. Yeah, if you're, what am I don't know. Engineering. It's what's for dinner. I don't know. As a computer engineer, I personally started out in computer science, and then I moved to computer engineering because I wanted more hands-on experience and interaction with the computers and with the things. And as I graduate, I'm gonna work at a company that does work with drones. And so I'm gonna be using a lot of my, I have some hand clapping from Rami over there. It's interesting because computer engineering on paper, you end up working with like a lot of deep computer stuff, but In my major, I've done a lot more of kind of like robotic stuff where I'm working within systems to connect a lot of parts. That didn't make any sense. I am flustered, and I'm just stalling. Hey, Logan, tell me about electrical engineering. Go.
Yeah, electrical engineering is great. There's classes in the major where you do basically this. You build robots, and you don't fight them, but that would be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I like electrical engineering. It's a lot of fun. You get to figure out how stuff works and do cool things.
Wait, so who in this room is, let's see, who in this room studies or studied some form of engineering? By show of hands. A lot of hands went up. Raise your hand if you study computer science. I know there's a lot of you in here. Yeah, we got some computer science. How about mechanical engineering?
Woo! Yeah!
There are not many of y'all, I guess. And then how about, let's get like electrical engineering, electrical computer engineering. Yeah! Woo! Also, not many of us. And then I don't know. What are some what things am I not naming in here? Like manufacturing engineering. I know you're in here. Yeah. What else?
Go.
I remember.
What? Like what? Like tell me what they are. Molecular biology.
Who in here thinks they have the major that's the weirdest major to be competing on a robotics team? Economics? I heard there was one finance major over here, yeah?
I hope your guys' robot was cheap.
Neuroscience? Marketing? You know, if you ever need to produce 3 million Rondas and sell them all over the world, you got the tools to do it.
We love business majors here at BattleBots. At Beetle Battle.
Yeah.
Same difference. We're still waiting on the bracket here. All Beetleweight teams, if you could be as ready as possible for us to get the competition underway once the bracket is finished. Please do everything you can to get your robot. Oh, we just finished. Okay, awesome. So we've got the next match of the Beetleweight competition with, honestly, two of the teams whose names are probably my favorite. We have team Phineas and Ferb versus team the Brobot of Jared. So Brobot of Jared and Phineas and Ferb, if your guys' teams can come on up. Actually, Phineas and Ferb, raise your hand. Over there, okay, if you guys can make your way up here. And Brobot of Jared, raise your hand, please. Fantastic, they're on their way.
Are you forfeit?
And then in the hole, we have C3 and Ripsaw. So if you can make sure that you're up here ready to fight after this next one, then that would be fantastic.
We're not ready.
Are you going to forfeit this match?
If we have to do this match, then yes, we will have to forfeit because it's not ready.
Okay.
We are in the middle
Going
of...
for the mobility.
Gotcha.
Found
I'll
issues.
double check, but gotcha.
At one point, it was make it so we couldn't get flipped onto our back.
Where's Katie or Eric? One of the people. Hey, Phineas and Ferb is in the middle of safety inspection. They just they have to forfeit the match. So that's how we're doing this. Katie. Well, okay, so like,
Okay,
do they
so
just forfeit
do
the
you
match,
see-
or?
Or should we just do C3 and Ripsaw?
I don't know what to. I need you to tell me what to do. No, they're over there. Like they told me like they're not ready right now. Black guy, black shirt, standing up, a silver robot. No, he's not at the safety inspection. He's at the table.
It's Matt.
Like they cannot do this. What does that do to the bracket? Are we just jumping the rounds in the back, or like just they lose? So I need,
Just say that Phoenix and Fervor are just out.
I need you to tell me what to say.
Forfeit the match.
That they don't. Okay, so Phineas and Ferb is not ready to compete in this match, and so they have told us that they forfeit this match. We're going to move onward, and the people that we said are in the hole are now on deck.
So that'll be Ripsaw and C3 are fighting next.
Ripsaw and C3. And also, just keep in mind, even if a team does forfeit or lose a match, we will be seeing more from them in the future in the finals. So keep that in mind.
So are you guys... Wait.
You can sit down because I have to leave.
I'm just curious because you guys have been in the hole. Can we get C3 and Ripsaw? Ripsaw, right? Or Rip... It's Rip something. Ripjaw? Is that what it is? Rip...
Also,
We get
apologies.
C3 and... Oh.
Oh, apologies. We never announced the winner between Wacom and the other team that went at the end of the last competition.
Yeah, they've got some right there.
Between Wacom and Hoppers.
Okay, and I guess that's C3. Okay, we've got it.
It seems it was a very close match between Wacom and Hopper. It looks like the technical term, by a smidge, it seems that Hopper's game won the Hoppum versus Wacom competition. I think by 1 point, too. It was incredibly, incredibly close.
All right, we've got our bots entering the arena. What? They'll get to it, I'm sure. We'll announce it. Okay. So over here on my side, we've got Team Ripsaw. On the other side, in a cardboard box still, is Team C3.
I'm wondering if Team C3 is... Oh, never mind. I thought they were going to do one of those cool things. They, like, break out of the box and attack their competition.
C3 has secured his robot with duct tape, and now it is free. That is a terrifying hockey puck.
For those of you who can't see it as close as we can, the C3, I believe, has a large, very thick plastic circle that spins around the robot with two very heavy metal prongs essentially attached to the end there.
Now, one of the interesting things about C3 is, as we mentioned earlier, there are some weight bonuses that can be achieved by using interesting drive mechanisms. So C3 is using a bristle drive, which gives a weight bonus. So this bot is, if I understand correctly, over 3 pounds because of that drive advantage.
This is going to be really interesting because it looks like C3's opponent doesn't have as much armor as some other bots. So if C3 can get a good hit in, I think we're looking at quite a decisive victory, but we'll see.
Yeah, this will be an interesting match to be sure. I cannot imagine what could possibly get through that outer shell of C3. C3 is also being controlled with a laptop, which is an interesting strategy that we have not seen yet today. In his own words, he has 4 buttons.
Here we go.
And they are off. And look at that drum go on C3.
there's
There are
sparks.
sparks flying already. I would not want to be anywhere near that thing, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I'm considerably bigger than both of these robots, but I still feel like getting in that arena might result in some injured ankles and a trip to the hospital.
It looks like C3 is having some trouble controlling its movement.
The bristle drive combined with that very heavy spinner makes it incredibly difficult to maneuver accurately. Looks like, oh!
C3 losing some control and becoming just a force to be reckoned with.
It's like a Beyblade from hell. I'm surprised the arena held up on that hit, not gonna lie. Oh!
We've lost some plastic sheath.
Some plastic sheet, that's the whole side panel.
It looks like we've got some crab walking going on. So, oh, and there's a wheel off.
I'm starting to think C3 is just like some sort of force of nature.
C3 is just impenetrable.
Funny enough, the judges have commented that it seems C3 is even making dents in the floor just as it's spinning around.
So this is the first year that we've done Beetleweight at this competition. And when I got here, I noticed there are already dings from the plastic robots in the sides of the arena. Fights like this have had me concerned.
It does look like C3 is being asked to move towards the other robot just to prove that it can maneuver accurately enough. The ref is counting it down. It does look like the ref did get to a count of 10.
And that is a knockout.
Let's give both robots a round of applause. I hate to go back to the Pokemon analogy, but I'm feeling like C3 is one of those really powerful Pokemon you get that just doesn't obey your commands. So I think that's what happened in this competition.
Knockout like he lost.
Okay. Heading
Also,
back.
just to clarify there, because C3 could not move in a controlled manner, it was C3 that lost that round.
That's what I believe the decision was by the referee. Okay, going back to the bracket, it looks like our next competition is going to be between, it looks like Subsonic and Jalex. You'll have to come up and tell us how your team name is pronounced. Subsonic and Jalex. Subsonic, can you raise your hand if you guys are here? We do not see Team Subsonic. What about Team Jalex? Jalex, are you guys, you're over there. If anyone is aware of where Team Subsonic is, please let us know, because they're up next. Who's up next? Subsonic. And Jalex? Okay, and then who's in the hole? Okay, it looks like I was incorrect. It looks like we're still having some technical difficulties with the bracket. Give us another moment. We apologize for this. It looks like Subsonic's not in. It looks like there's an issue with the bracket. Once again, it looks like there was a bit of an issue with the bracket. We're refreshing this right now. So just hang in there for a second.
Question from Cage.
You score all the KOs.
I'm standing up here with the leader of Team JLEX. They've had an issue, and they are looking for an extra motor. If you've got an extra motor hanging around, come find this guy, and they could use one. So if you have an extra motor, they would love to borrow it from you. Team JLEX.
In the meantime, Cade's going to tell us the fun fact he just learned today.
Fun fact learned today.
Cade, if you can't think of one, I've got one for you.
Braden's got one. I'll think after Austin put me on the spot like this. Thank you for that, Austin.
So did you know that LEDs, they're usually known for emitting light, but because they're diodes, LEDs can also be used to gather energy. It's the weirdest thing. So like a solar panel, basically if you look at it with infrared light and you feed power into it, you'll see the light that it emits. And vice versa. If you take a diode and if you shine light on it, measure the voltage on it, there'll actually be a voltage. So fun science fact. Yep. And for those wondering why we're doing this, there's a bracket issue, so we're just filling that good old
Speaking
time.
of my fun fact of the day is we just solved the bracket issues. Yay! Next competition is still JLEX. Again, don't know how to pronounce your team name. And Grid Skippers. Team Grid Skippers, where are you? Oh, Team Grid Skippers. If you guys can make your way down as well with Team JLEX. Sounds like Gillette, but it's different.
Oh, just Gillette. They might not be ready.
What was the Gillettes or Gillex?
JALEX. But I think they're
Okay.
This guy. They only have one powered wheel. They're motor bros.
So if you're not ready right now, you will have to.
This guy has a blue shirt. What team are y'all?
Okay, we got a forfeit by Gillex due to a burnt out motor. So the match goes to Grid Skippers. Let's give them a round of applause.
We did it! Yay! Fastest one yet. Amazing. Who do we have up next, Austin? While Austin's looking at that, pizza is now open to everybody. Pizza. Doesn't mean there's a lot of it, but it's open. Yeah, that guy was running. He's booking it. Get your pizza.
We would recommend probably just taking like one slice so everyone can get some.
Take every slice.
Okay. So then we're going to move on to our next match with the Antagonizers and Arachnus Deathicus. Antagonizers and Arachnus Deathicus from the hit movie Megamind 2 Rise of the Doom Syndicate, for those of you who've seen it.
Austin, I know you've watched all of that movie and the 8 episodes of the TV show.
Oh, haven't we all?
No, we have not.
I just want to clear my name. I have not seen that movie nor the 8 episodes that are a disgrace to the Megamind brand.
And while we're waiting for those guys to come up, the people in the hole are the Crucible and Phineas and Ferb.
Hey,
So-
Arachnus Deathicus is a no-show as well. Is that y'all? Jeremy, is that your team? Yeah, they're donezo. Wow.
Well, then on deck is Crucible and Phineas and Ferb.
Wait, I think Phineas and Ferb tapped out as well. Hold on. Crucible? Yeah. Okay, hang tight.
I didn't realize there'd be such an intimidation factor in the Beetleweight competition. So many teams just too scared to compete against this stiff competition.
Phineas and Ferb is not going to be able to compete in this round, so Crucible takes the win. Good job, Crucible. Give him a round of applause.
Okay,
You
next
did
we
it.
have Qubit and Assault and Batteries. Qubit and Assault and Batteries.
Can you
Two
just
of
show
the
us where
three
you are
of
in the room?
those are
Qubit
crimes.
and Assault and Batteries. Team Qubit. Are y'all ready? Are you in your 20 minute? Are you in your 20 minutes? In which case, vibe.
Okay.
Hold on. And then Assault and Batteries. Where are you in the room? Up there. Okay, they're ready. I believe Cuba is still within their 20 minutes from their last match.
Against Venom. Which means,
One fun fact while the teams are getting ready here. The team Assault and Batteries is actually another branch of the John and Connor robot team robot competitors. But this time they're competing in the Beetleweight competition. So out of curiosity, what kind of robot do you guys have here?
Spins.
It's vertical spins. That's pretty interesting. It looks like they've got some interesting drive control. It looks like they've got some bands tied around some gears. Oh, there's a strap, a racing stripe that adds 5 horsepower is the technical term. So we're gonna see that moving pretty fast. We're just waiting on Team Qubit to have their 20 minutes.
bracket, she is rewriting it as we speak. Yeah, she's like, that's all she's been doing the entire time since Beetleweight started, since so many people dropped. Oh, sorry. Just okay. Please. Who are we going against? You guys will be Qubits. These guys.
When you on that side?
Yeah, you'll be on that side. We good? Well, Qubit's good. All right, sounds like Qubit's good. Qubit's good. Assault and Battery's good. I'm Assault and Batteries. Here's hoping that we see the assault and not the batteries from their robot. Thank you. All right, robots heading into the ring. And the drivers. Thank you. It's not just the robots. I got to remember, robots only half the team. It takes a good driver.
So we have Qubit returning to the ring with a fixed belt, it looks like. And then we have yet another entry in the John and Connor robot family of products.
All the John and Connor robot team robots will be available for purchase in the coming weeks, so keep an eye out on those.
right, safety blocks removed. The arena's closing.
We got two pretty wicked-looking vertical spinners here. So you will see which can do the most damage. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties with the weapon motors for Team John and Connor. All right, issues which are hopefully cleared up now.
All right, here
we've
we
got
go.
spin-ups on both. Oh!
Immediate carnage.
Immediately.
That's knockout already.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think that is pretty definitively the fastest knockout we have seen today. That was something like 3 seconds.
Let's be grateful that John and Connor used their powers for good.
I can't imagine what would happen otherwise.
Okay, moving on to the next match. We're going to have Venom and C3. Team Venom and Team C3.
Now, Team Venom, for those of you that remember from earlier, Team Venom is brought to you by the same team that brought you our beloved Tonk.
Can we just get a round of applause for Tonk? I don't know if many of you are sports fans, but they're going to make a movie someday about the legend that is Tonk.
Do we just announce C3 for you right now?
It looks like C3 does still have some charging time from last match. About 8 minutes left on the clock.
C3 still has 8 minutes left on their 20-minute clock. Let's move to the next round. See if we can get one done before then.
Okay, next round we have Team...
to charge battery, yeah.
I don't think so. We have Team Jalex and Team 1-Inch Death Punch.
Jalex, are you ready right now, or are you officially out for the day? Team Jalex. That guy.
Okay.
He's talking to them right there.
Let us fight 1-Inch Death Punch.
So, it looks like they're finishing soldering a new motor on.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Just 5-minute break? Cool. Hey, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break to figure out some things within the last bracket, also to give some people the rest of their 20 minutes. So, taking a quick 5-minute break. In that time, another quick plug. 2, 3 rows backwards here, there are people in LOL shirts. Could that be people that are going to be in an improv show later tonight? Oh. Yeah, this is where you raise your hand, Bryce, and say yes. Yeah, so there's an improv show happening tonight at 7:30 in the Crabtree building, where many of us emceeing today will also be performing in an improv show. And if you say, what the heck is an improv show? I usually describe it like this. Improv is normally really cringe, but it's not when we do it. So you should come. And that's my pitch. Am I wrong, Kate? Kate, have you watched cringe improv? Yeah, you have. But it's not when we do it. Zero cringe, he says. We've also entered the sponsored part of our show today. This competition today is sponsored by City Water. It's not what you want, but it's what you have. City Water.
147. That's like an oddly specific number. But I will be back there. I'll be back here at 147. And we'll be good. Okay.
Braden, what's your favorite public utility?
Well, as an avid Monopoly player.
Gosh dang it, you stole my joke.
Enough said. Here, say the joke, Austin. Say
Well,
it.
I was just going to say my favorite utility is the electric company because technically based on board position, it's landed on statistically more than Waterworks.
It's true.
It is. Fact of the day.
Who here loves the game Monopoly? By show of hands, like, show some applause. Monopoly, big Monopoly players in the house?
Anyone who doesn't like the game of Monopoly, just so you know, you're playing the game wrong. You can play a game of Monopoly in 40 minutes if you are playing correctly with people who know how to play. So to the people who don't like Monopoly, all I'd say is get good.
We have some people booing Monopoly over here, and I will say I'm on their team. I think Monopoly is a game of zero skill, and there's a point when you get far enough in that game. What was that? He's right. It's a game of greed to gather the most money and profit. He got you, Austin.
That's why I like it so much.
I
Austin
feel like
shows
we've come
his
up
true
with better
colors.
board games at this point.
Root? Is that a game?
It's also good. There are better games, but just because some games are good doesn't mean that Monopoly isn't also good. I think like chocolate ice cream, wonderful, great, love it. Vanilla ice cream, while not as good,
Are these
still
board
delicious.
games?
No, they're not. I'm using an example.
Ice cream is the base game. Chocolate and vanilla are expansions you can get. So anyway, aren't you guys so glad that you came here to listen to our top-tier board game discourse today?
Actually, I have a big question. Has anybody in this room played the board game Acquire? Isn't it a good game? You all should play it. It's way better than Monopoly, and it's fun.
If you guys are enjoying this content, come find our podcast coming out soon on Spotify. We don't have one.
Yet.
What do you call 3 guys in a room? A podcast. I read it online. I'm walking away now.
Hey, we're trying our best up here. We've still got some time before the bots are ready.
Do we have any like Subway Surfers footage we could get up on the screens while we're waiting?
Are there any kids in the audience that are really good at Subway Surfers that just want to like hold up the iPad?
You get like a Smash tournament going or something?
I mean, that one
Well,
guy had the
we're
Switch
trying to get a Smash tournament going.
So back to the fun fact Cade was going to share. Cade, take it away.
He's thrown me back under the bus, the proverbial bus. Thankfully, not a physical bus because that would hurt, Austin.
Not yet.
Fun fact. So I forgot that I needed to be thinking of one. Fun fact. Duct tape is very sticky. And it works on more than just ducks. Fun fact as well.
Sorry,
despite the
Kate,
name.
I have to interrupt you. Did you pronounce the T in duct tape just now?
What T? What T, Austin?
I feel like you pronounced the T in duct tape, and that
It's duck.
I heard a T. Anyway, continue.
That was my fun fact. Duct tape is sticky. I did say the T. You're right.
Sorry, there's an important distinction that we need to make here. Duct tape is a material that you can use to fix things, right? It's a sticky material. Duct ape is actually a gorilla that fixes HVAC systems. I'll be here all weekend, everybody.
Are you? I'm really confused what that joke was.
Duct ape.
It's a duct ape. This is the quality entertainment you guys came here for.
Austin took a while to get my joke, and he did not like it very much.
I didn't at all. It looks like we got some people wandering around, hopefully getting their robots together. Hey, does anyone in the audience have a fun fact? I love fun facts. Because who doesn't love
Austin,
fun
we don't
facts?
all have fun facts.
Okay, fine. Braden's gonna tell. Oh, fun fact.
Share that.
Did you guys know that roly-polies are closer related to crustaceans than they are to other bugs?
The reason I ask is because I just wanted to show Cade how easy it is to come up with a fun fact.
I don't do good on the spot, Austin.
Hey, Austin, give me a fun fact.
Oh, yes, exactly.
He's been
So-
waiting this whole time for someone to reverse it on him.
No, exactly.
I'll watch
Don't
the
worry,
facts
don't
not
worry,
be
don't
that
worry.
fun. Go.
So this is pretty fun. So, you know, in ancient Greece, they had this really cool little pattern thing. And that pattern is actually known as a meander. You'll actually see one later in the Antweight finals, so keep an eye out there.
That wasn't funny, Austin. Nor was it fun. Who in this room traveled the furthest to be here today? Nobody. That's pretty dope. Hands, where are you from? Where? We have an Idaho Falls. Can anybody beat Idaho Falls? Who traveled further than Idaho Falls? We have a Cedar City. My lack of geography knowledge, I don't know if that actually beats it, but we'll take it. Spokane, Washington. Do you know any Wagstaffs? That's my family. Yeah, like, do you know Frank Wagstaff? Dope. Like, cause, yeah, my dad grew up around there. Yeah.
I think I've got both you guys beat. I traveled from about 300 north.
I was just gonna say that was a beautiful little thing Braden had going on there. Goes to show you that wanton violence is the best way to bring people together.
Logan, I think I might have you beat. I came from 800 north. Wait. No, how did the streets work?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah? Okay. I always get the north and the east switched up. I know it's an 800 somewhere in Provo.
So, the last 10 minutes or so has been a great demonstration of the fact that improv and stand-up are two very different kinds of comedy. And we're pretty good at one of them, and we're not very good at the other one.
If I had a nickel for every time someone said, "Oh, you do improv? Tell me a joke," and I'm like, "Oh, it's not how improv works, but okay."
For anyone not aware of how improv usually works, usually you'll have a bunch of us up on a stage and we get a suggestion from the audience of a scene to do, and we do like comedic scenes on stage rather than standing here and telling jokes about meanders and stuff.
But we're not going to do it right now. For that, you have to pay $5 and come to the Crabtree Building at 7:30.
$3 if you come wearing one of the colors on our logo.
So blue or white?
Or black, because the logo usually has black on it too, but not on our shirts.
Interesting. Okay, it does look like we are getting to the time where we're going to have the competitors come back up once we get the... Oh, another 1 second or so, but just so that everyone's aware, again, Beetleweight competitors, make sure you have your robot as ready as possible so that we can get this thing going, because I hate to say it, but I think people want to see the robots fight more than they want to see us talk. Yeah, see? They hate us.
No, I want to see the robots
No,
fight
I wanna
more
see
than
the
I want to
That's
hear
why
myself
I'm here
talk.
today. I came here to see
agree with
robots
you.
fight.
So I just found out, you know how the timer has not been working recently? As it turns out, somebody's robot in this room is broadcasting bad packets, and it is interrupting the signal we are sending to the timer. So we're doing other engineering magic to fix that, but if it's you, shame.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see the match of the century. We have C3. So not you guys. You guys will come later. Yeah. No, they said it's different now. I was told different. We're going to see C3 and Venom in this next competition. So C3 and Venom. I'm getting a nod from the referees. So if you guys have a problem with that, don't hurt me. And all my other announcers just left.
It's because we don't like you, Austin. Hee hee.
Awesome. It looks like we have Venom in the west corner over here. And in the east corner, if we can have C3 make their way over here. C3, could you raise your hand really quick so we can know where you are? Awesome. If you can come over here as quickly as possible.
Do we know who's after this one? Do we know who's after this one?
Like who should be on deck?
Is this Venom C3, and then is it going to be one inch death punch
and Jalix?
So after C3,
And it's just all a giggle. We're all good to just follow it. Good job. I'm sure that was stressful.
Katie, you're awesome. What was the final thing with J-Lex? Are they just out? Or?
no, Jalix is it. Jalix is it.
Okay. And then in the hole right now, we have 1 inch death punch and J-Lex. So we're going to watch C3 and Venom battle it out. And then next up, we'll have 1 inch death punch and J-Lex.
Once again, apologies for the confusion. This is the first time we're doing a Beetleweight competition, and so it does come with some growing pains. Looks like C3 is screwing in the last pieces and making his way over right now. In the meantime, Braden, do you want to tell us a little bit about Venom over there?
Just show you half movement, Jake.
Yeah.
So Venom, can you tell me a little bit about your robot? Last year you competed and it was plastic.
Yes.
This year, it's metal.
That is correct. It is metal. We have a hardened AR-400 steel weapon. It spins really fast. I don't know the exact RPM. Because this is a Tonk infusion, we do have the Tonk wedge on the front. Hopefully we're going to actually push someone up into our weapon. It's not armor. If anyone hits this, it's going to get destroyed. But if it moves into our weapon, that'll be great.
Now, for those, for the uninitiated, can you tell us a little bit more about Tonk and why Tonk is such a fan favorite from last year?
He was the leader of Tonk.
I was confused. I was like, you're not Tonk, you faker. Tonk.
Yeah.
Tell me about Tonk.
So I drove Tonk last year, and Tonk it was a wedge bot that was my last second design because my original did not work, but it was really fast, and I happened to be able to drive it really well, and so I got third place with a wedge bot by pinning people to walls. It was great.
For those of you
quite
unaware,
magical.
Tonk was a very, very much a David and Goliath kind of story. It was this tiny little robot everyone thought was very quaint and cute that somehow made its way to the semifinals in just an incredible, incredible showing. So we're about to see Tonk's successor here face off against C3, two very heavy-hitting robots getting started.
All right, we have C3 versus Venom. We'll see if C3 can have any better control this time over their motion, and if they'll be able to make use of that absolute killer of a weapon. All right, we have movement from C3. And we are off. Oh, it looks like we're getting some good motion out of C3. Looks like C3 is having some trouble with the unevenness in the floor here.
We're back. Oh, Venom's making moves. Gentle taps.
And that is a default knockout to Venom.
The
Unfortunately,
gentlest
C3 was
knockout
having
of the
some
day.
more control issues.
One interesting thing for those unaware of what might be going on, this is something Braden told me, so if it's wrong, blame him. It looks like that those bristle drivers use vibration to kind of walk and move around, but because that drum spinner is spinning so fast and vibrating so much, it's interfering with the ability to walk there.
Well, no, I think normally you have a motor that vibrates, and then you can change the position of those bristles, and it can change how it moves. But the spinning drum is the thing providing that vibration that lets it move places. But because the drum causes it's a problem. It's cool though.
Well,
yeah. So next up we have Qubit versus 1 Inch Death Punch. Are you ready? Oh yeah. They've got some kind of pneumatic tool they're using. Engineering.
Over here we've got J-Lex. Y'all's got something you want to tell us about your robot you think's pretty cool?
It has a spinner on top that everyone calls a blender, and it's pyramid shaped, so we called him Ramses.
Very, very apt description. I will say it does look like a blender on top. That's not something I'd want to get my fingers stuck in. All right.
I'm over here with 1 Inch Death Punch. It looks like they're going to be entering the arena now. Unfortunately, they're unable to comment as they're purely focused on this next match.
Now, 1 Inch Death Punch, if I'm not mistaken, has something we have not seen either this year or last year. We have a pneumatic flipper, which is a very interesting thing, and that's the kind of creativity you can get to when you have that added weight advantage of Beetleweight. So we have two very interesting weapon setups here, so we'll see quite a show.
In the big boy Las Vegas BattleBots competitions, often the pneumatic hammers and things of the sort are incredibly powerful weapons and ways of attacking. So it'll be very interesting to see this implemented in our smaller Beetleweight division. Based on the plating on both these robots, it looks like we're going to see a lot of metal on metal action here. So this should be quite a show for all those in the front rows or all those looking at the screen.
I am hoping to see sparks.
But not in the romantic way.
We've seen plenty of that between other robots tonight.
You assume that, Austin, but I think we've seen some wonderful things here in this ring today.
Hugs, marriages, divorces, many divorces. That's a good thing to ask. Correct. That's because I need analyzers. Looks like Jalix's robot's still not quite working. They forfeit the match. Next up, we have Team Arachnicus Deathicus and the Antagonizers.
Now, if I remember correctly, was that Antagonizers over there? Is that y'all? Because I think Arachnus Deathicus is out. They're not competing, which means that we are going to move on, and we should have a ton of moose and assault and batteries. If you can start making your way to the front. Atano Moose, can I get your hands? Where are y'all in the room? Cool. Are you still in your 20 minutes?
In the meantime, while we get this set up, can we just give a hand for everyone who's participating, who put a robot together for this competition? I don't know about any of you, but I'm an engineering major, and I still think seeing some of these robots are just incredibly innovative, incredibly just like well designed, all of that. So if you see someone who worked on a robot, give them a hand because they did such a good job.
Gotcha. Assault and batteries. Are you in the room? Assault and batteries. Okay. Your match with Autonomous is the next to occur, followed by Ripsaw versus Venom. So Ripsaw versus Venom, you are in the hole, and currently we're waiting on Autonomous and Assault and batteries. Big brain.
You give that to the guys up
Yeah, they're gonna want your procedure. I feel like we've seen like one. Yeah, I know. So I think for this next match between Autonomous and Assault and Batteries, we're looking at 2 vertical drum spinners. Is
Yes,
drum the
we
word
are.
you'd use?
Vertical spinners. I think drum has some other connotation, but I'm not sure.
They call it a dual vertical spinner. It's made out of a cutting board. Are you serious? All of the plastic is made out of a cutting board. I think I have that same cutting board. Target?
Walmart.
Dang it.
One interesting thing is it looks like while Assault and Batteries might have just like a bit less plating around it, it does look like it has thicker armor, so that might help protect it. Or Autonomous might be able to get into that exposed pieces there.
Now, Austin, I think my money is on Assault and Batteries. Their spinner just looks like it has a little bit more reach than Autonomous. Actually, I might have mixed up the teams.
We'll see.
My money's on Autonomous.
Ooh, we got a very fast movement.
Assault and
from-
battery going in for the quick win, hopefully like last time.
It looks like Autonomous is having trouble spinning up their weapon there.
Oh!
We might have an immediate knockout by Assault and Batteries.
That's 2 knockouts in a row for Assault and Battery. Next up, we will have Ripsaw and Venom. So if Ripsaw and Venom could come up on deck, that would be fantastic.
Ripsaw, just to double check, are you guys here in the audience somewhere? Raise your, there you guys are. If you guys can come on up.
You guys are killing it.
Thank you.
Hype up song.
Yeah, if judges or if those dudes started playing it, fair. But like us playing it with
We should be showing like the movie or something.
Well, we have Assault and Batteries certainly living up to its name in that last fight. We have 2 just decisive victories for the John and Connor Robot Team family of products.
Something interesting is happening on the field. It looks like the teams are taking some pictures together. I don't know what kind of psychological warfare is going on here.
That's what we would call in the business fraternizing with the enemy.
We might have to get some judges taking a look at any insider betting or things like that going on. Any of you unaware with the criminal underworld that is bot betting, be very grateful you don't know about that side of the world.
It turns out the first 10 minutes of Big Hero 6 are actually a documentary.
While they're getting this set up, just to try to make sure things go smoothly, next up we've got grid skippers and 1-inch death punch after this fight. So make sure you've got your bots ready.
We've got our systems checks going on. Weapon locks are off. Looks like we got good movement from both sides. We got 2 metal vertical spinners here, so we will see. One is a drum, the other is a vertical. That is true. So we will see which one can do more damage.
Here we go. Oh, neither robot seems to be able to reach the other with their weapon.
Got a bit of a wrestling match going on here.
It does look like the little the wedge is stopping the drum spinner from actually spinning.
Looks like Venom might. Oh. Their spinners did hit for a moment earlier, and I saw some sparks. That's what I've been watching for this whole time.
Looks like we are no longer getting weapon movement.
Now, Venom's whole plan is to use their wedge and get underneath the other competitor, lift him into their weapon, but every time their wedge is not getting underneath, which is
Unfortunately, Ripsaw just has the wedgier wedge.
That's actually the technical term. You have like a little variable that's the degree of wedginess.
As any high school bully could tell you.
What is a fork? What is a fork? But a small one.
Oh, I see.
What is a screw but a helical wedge?
The spinner certainly sounds powerful.
We sort of have a slow dance going on here.
I believe that the dance classes at BYU are traditionally in the ballroom down the hall.
Yeah, they may have gotten a little bit lost. We'll have to see if either one can actually make contact with those weapons.
Everybody showed up for the Beetleweight because it was going to be more carnage. And it's been a lot of shuffling around, and maybe they touch, maybe they don't. Antweight, we saw some real blow-ups.
Really just keeping us on our toes with this will they, won't they. Oh, maybe Venom can get around the side there.
Venom might be getting underneath.
Oh, can he do it?
There's
We're seeing some
contact.
sparks.
I saw
we're seeing
sparks.
plastic flying. He's down a fork now. Down 2 forks now.
Oh, there's contact.
With just 30 seconds left, we have our first airborne.
Also,
oh no! Something has come off of Venom.
It seems as if the drum spinner has actually bent slightly due to the force of that hit.
Oh!
There's also some pieces coming off Venom as
Ripsaw's
well.
flipped over, but not down for the not down for the
7,
count.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and we go to the judges. In the meantime, who do we have coming up?
We have grid skippers and 1-inch death punch. We see some people walking up. Grid skippers and 1-inch death punch. I'm excited.
Just like his father before him, Venom has shown his capabilities.
I thought you were just going to leave it there saying he has shown.
He did come to the competition, just like Tonk.
It is something that cannot be said for all of the robots in today's competition.
And it looks like we have grid skippers already here in one corner, and 1-inch death punch here in the other corner.
Skippers and 1-inch death punch. So we're just awaiting a judge's decision on that last match.
In the meantime, I'm here with 1-inch death punch. I have a question. Where'd you get that name from?
Just our original design. It was going to be like a puncture bot instead of a flipper.
And what caused you to change your that original design?
We just couldn't make it work with mostly cost and weight requirements.
Gotcha. And so this current design, it looks like you got that pneumatic grabber. Are you just trying to grab and flip, or do you have other plans with that?
It's a pneumatic flipper, so we're trying to get under them and flip.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Funny enough, also resemblant of Tonk, there is a tiny little smile on this robot. Do you think he's prepared for the carnage, for the brutality he's about to face? He looks rather innocent.
He's ready.
I don't know if the audience can see this, but he is ready. He is ready.
Now, we do have a judge's decision on the last match, and the winner was Venom. Congratulations, Venom, from Team Tonk themselves.
So this is 1-inch death punch and
we have
grid
1-inch death punch and the robot known as Kevin.
Also, just a reminder for the next match, we will be having. Never mind. So this will be the last match of the Beetleweight pre-tournament, the Beetleweight group, and then we'll be starting the final matches, the finals.
So those of you who are still, those of you who are still competing in Antweight, who were successful in the group stage, get ready because we'll be starting the Antweight finals. And we are off. We've immediately got a bit of a grapple going on between these two. That looks like a pin from Kevin. Interesting. Kevin has these spines on him that seem to fit right into the holes in 1-inch death punch's chassis. Ooh,
Oh, the match has started. We're figuring out some bracket stuff, but.
Oh! And that is a flip from that pneumatic flipper on 1-inch death punch.
Like clockwork.
And that certainly looks like a knockout, and it is indeed.
I don't like saying these competitions are easy, but 1-inch death punch makes it look that way.
That's so much power in that pneumatic flipper.
Also, our next match is going to be between the Antagonizers and Upward Propulsion. This is one that we accidentally skipped earlier. So the Antagonizers and Upward Propulsion. Are y'all ready for that? That might have been out of the blue.
The Antagonizers versus Upward Propulsion. Yes, yeah, you can head in.
Guys, I just want to give a shout out to Logan from that last match. The other 3 commentators were all not paying attention. Can we get a round of applause for Logan for holding that out on his own?
Now in here we have Upward Propulsion versus the Antagonizers. Upward Propulsion has something interesting that we have not seen yet today. We have carbon fiber on the body panels. We've certainly got the high-tech material choice going on this side, so we'll have to see how it fares.
Not gonna lie, Logan. I love me some carbon fiber, so I'm excited to see this.
We'll have to see how it fares against that spinner from the Antagonizers. Although I will say, Upward Propulsion may be aptly named because it has quite a spinner of its own.
There's a lot of noises and beeping coming from Upwards Propulsion, and it's making me very intimidated.
They say that among BattleBots, the beeping is a war cry of sorts to assert dominance over your opponent.
In the BattleBot arenas of old, back before written history, that's how it worked. Both those spinners are moving quite fast.
Yeah, these are 2 very functional, very scary vertical spinners. Very similar robots.
Looks like we're about to get started here.
One battle.
They're off.
Both spinning up. Oh!
The crowd out here
is terrifying sound. Upward Propulsion can't seem to get their weapon started up after that hit that they delivered. Oh, carbon fiber, strong but brittle.
Funny enough, the antagonizers seem to be the ones that have been quite antagonized with all that aggression out there. Oh my gosh!
Propulsion lost a wheel upside down.
Antagonizers, just a block of pure
4,
rage.
3, 2, 1. And the win goes to the Antagonizers from Utah State.
Can someone bring out the robot stretcher for Upward Propulsion?
I love this.
Upward Propulsion did indeed turn out to be a prophetic name, just not in the way we anticipated.
Okay, so now that we've concluded the Beetleweight initial round robin, we are going to move on to the Antweight finals tournament, and so we're making the final bracket for that. So Antweight bots, if you guys can get yourselves ready, get yourselves prepared, we're going to start that final tournament.
Katie, the Antweight bracket is right, correct? The Antweight finals all set? Yeah.
Fantastic. We have the final bracket ready. We have the top 6 teams from the Antweight competition. In round 1, we have the first seed, the John and Connor robot team. 8 teams? 8 teams, I'm sorry. The top 8 teams. We have the John and Connor robot team robot in the first seed fighting off against Foster and Company in the 8th seed. Foster and Company and John and Connor.
And just to make sure everyone's getting ready to to fight, after John and Connor and Foster and Co fight, we will be having in the hole Team Meander and Team Name. You guys,
John and Connor.
Foster and Co, are you here? Can we get a hand raise from Foster and Co? It appears as though Foster and Co has left. Did they forfeit? Did we see a hand, Foster and... No. So they did forfeit? They did forfeit their last one? Just kidding. Foster and Co apparently forfeited their last fight. So I guess we're moving on.
Did we win? Did we win? Because I didn't show. They didn't show, so.
All right. I'm guessing that means that you win. I guess that means you win.
We got a call on out from the ref. Jacob, does that mean we won if they left?
I think we're going to try to put somebody else in because it's the playoffs now and there are other operable robots. So we'll just take the next best.
All right. Can we get like a 5 minutes before minimum? Thanks. Yeah.
Okay, team name. So you guys are in the... Actually, you might be up now because Foster forfeit.
We didn't compete against them, but they decided not to do the last battle and
They left. All right. So.
Okay.
No, it's 5. No, it's 5. Yeah. So they're probably going to.
You want 5 minutes?
Well, let's just go to the next one. We have the other robots who are here and they're not dependent on us.
Well, we chose our armor dependent on them, so we would like some time to.
You guys will have time. I'm talking about the next match after you guys, so we can keep things flowing. It's like there's no reason to wait on them.
Sorry, guys. We're just going to need to take a minute to figure out all of the final bracket, especially with the person who ended up forfeiting. Sounds like they're going to try to take one of the other robots that are still here that's functional, next one down on the list, and try to put them in the final bracket. So, everyone, we just 5-10 minutes. Just take a break. I know you've all been on the edge of your seats watching this whole time, haven't got up and left a single time, so this would be a great time for a bathroom break.
In the meantime, now's a great chance to get some food. I don't know if there's any pizza left, but we have the wonderful Cougar Eat right behind us with some delicious options such as Chick-fil-A, and that's all I ever get at the Cougar Eat. So there you go. I'm gonna go say hi to Dylan.
That's crazy, dude.
Oh, Roomba versus C3.
Dude, I'd love for someone to be here.
I want to see C3 against
That's what we were talking about a couple days ago. Is they should, what they should do. You know how
I might
everyone,
actually be announcing something.
you know how everyone makes like the line followers in we should have those as like the training dummies for this competition. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like it's the end of the semester, so you're done with it.
What do you guys think of having any eliminated bots?
Like to fight Jeff.
No, that would be great. We were just waiting for to get approval.
Yeah?
So just announce. All right, so while we're trying to figure out the bracket, figure out who's here and who's not, we have a little bit of an intermission battle that we're looking to do. They have brought from the shop Roomba. His name is Jeff, apparently, and he is looking for anyone that he can fight against. So if any eliminated Beetleweight people want to fight a Roomba, do we have a taker?
Now, before you volunteer, know that Jeff is armed. He has a plastic fork and a plastic knife taped to him. So let that inform your decision before you so carelessly throw away the life of your robot.
Yeah, bring him on up.
Wait, is this 1v1 or?
It's 1v1.
What's your guys'
I forgot which ones. I think it was the Sith. I'm not sure.
Oh, is this Rhonda?
I'm pretty sure this is not Rhonda. This is Rhonda's bigger sister.
Oh.
Go ahead.
All right. We have our first challenger for Jeff.
I didn't make this one.
Maybe.
Also, we extend this invitation to any Antweight bot as well that wants to take on Jeff. If there are any takers, come form a line.
No, it's fine.
So
We're
if
just
he
doing
wants-
whatever. Do you know how to turn it on? He doesn't.
There are no requirements for this competition.
I said Beetle because
Sounds like if anybody
When it's pointed at you.
we're calling for, apparently anyone. He wants to fight the Roomba.
He wants to fight the Roomba.
All right, we have a challenger on deck for the Roomba as well.
Fight the Roomba!
She was at a bridal shower.
Huh.
So, I think you want a piece. I still want this.
What is this?
It's like a peanut butter chocolate bar.
Oh, going in. Getting aggressive.
He said he wants to fight Jeff.
Will the wedge be strong enough? Those spinning bristles on the Roomba are proving to be quite a challenge.
Careful, you might get brushed to death.
However, the competitor is so low to the ground that the knife and fork are not even a problem.
At the very least, he leaves the match very clean.
Once again, Braden has just stolen the joke I was about to make.
You could say he's really wiping the floor with him.
Oh! We might have a pin! We might have a... I think Jeff has lost control. Actually, I think they've both lost control.
I think at this point we call it. We have someone else that would like to fight Jeff.
The good news is we don't have to worry about the floor of the arena being covered in little plastic chips this time. Jeff will take care of those for us. He is multi-talented as he is large.
Jeff actually eats those chips to grow more powerful.
What's the thing? What's it called when you get extra weight?
Oh, weight bonus?
It should be noted that Jeff has a considerable weight bonus, seeing as his only weapons are a plastic fork and a plastic knife.
He actually got he got that weight bonus. He's allowed to be more than 3 pounds because he earned that weight bonus by doing community service.
Ah. We love Jeff.
It's actually a beautiful story. He came from a bit of a troubled home, but through through the work of his coach. Oh my gosh, are we seeing? Oh no. Oh no.
Yes.
Jeff has entered the lion's den.
Next up, we've got C3.
Funny enough, the C3 got its name because C3 comes right before C4. And we all know what C4 is. Right, an explosive.
Jeff goes up for a good-natured fist bump to start.
So funny enough, even though Jeff has those eyes on top of him, he's actually blind, which is why I see him meandering around. Oh, no, poor Jeff.
I do see a bit of a divot in Jeff's plastic from that first hit. We weren't even at full power yet.
This isn't even really a joke anymore. I feel kind of bad for Jeff. It's like when you're feeding a lizard and you put in the little crickets, and you're just like.
Jeff is trying to turn around. Jeff knows what awaits him in the opposite corner of the arena and has decided to not go to it. However, that...
Oh no! Jeff, no, don't!
Wait. No. Jeff gets in a hit!
I don't know if C3 is going to be able to recover from that. Oh.
Jeff working up the courage to go back across the room.
Jeff, don't do it. Oh.
Jeff, be brave.
Do it, Jeff. Can we get some chants for Jeff just as we watch this?
I feel like I'm watching one of those DVD logos bouncing around a screen.
Go that way.
Man, that was sad. Oh no! Oh no!
He's got up his courage. He's going in. Oh! Wow! That's it. Oh! Come on, Jeff. You can't leave it at that.
That's what we in the business call. What's the phrase again, Logan?
Oh!
A bummer.
Oh!
I was gonna say anticlimactic, but.
Jeff's round shape seems to be a perfect defense.
Jeff has actually maxed out his defense stats, so he's actually doing pretty well. Oh no.
Oh, Jeff knocks back C3.
Oh. The judge is watching very intently to see who to award points to in this match.
Jeff's had a couple good impacts.
I think we need to call it. There's another team that wants to take on Jeff, and this team might have more mobility than C3. We're all ready.
J-Lex has finally fixed their technical issues. Oh yeah, let's have a hand for C3.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next one's going to be fun, though. Jeff here is taking a little trip to Egypt as he faces J-Lex.
I believe that this will be the battle of the household appliances, the Roomba versus the blender.
I'm not going to lie, J-Lex looks like he was born and forged in a junkyard in the best way possible.
There is some good news. If J-Lex is unable to defeat Jeff, there is a Jamba Juice just down the hallway where he may be able to find work instead.
Hey, the teams, the Brobot of Jared and the Sith, could you come up here really quick? Because we're experiencing some confusion about you.
J Lex versus Jeff himself. Jeff's strategy of just running away to the other side of the arena will unfortunately no longer be an option.
I don't think Jeff's running away anymore. He's looking to sweep the competition. Oh! Jeff has lost a fork. Oh. And it looks like his knife might
is the
not be
team
long
the
for the
Crucible?
world.
Is the team the Crucible or the Sith in here? Crucible or the Sith? Could you please come over here really quick?
Honestly, though Jeff might be sustaining some damage, kind of a power move, just completely ignoring his competitor. Look at that. Look at that. Doesn't even give two craps about what's going on there.
Talk about licking your wounds. Jeff cleaning up his own shards of plastic. Yes, that floor is considerably cleaner than when he last went over. The blender appears... Oh, no, it's still working. My bad, never mind.
I'm actually wondering if the Roomba, or if the blender can actually ram into Jeff, I feel like they could do some damage. Yeah.
Now, as this match is finishing up, some exciting news. Hold on.
Is Jeff about to take out the weapon of Ramses? Let my people go, Roomba says.
We're gonna find. Okay. So we are gonna end this Roomba match because we have some BattleBot matches that, through some technical difficulties, we did not get to see. So we need to watch. I need. We're going to watch a match between the Crucible and the Sith. Crucible and Sith, I think you were just up here and you're aware of this. Make your way to the front.
So as we get this ready, we're going to do that last Beetleweight competition between the Sith and Crucible. So if you guys can come up here, we'll actually get to the actual competition.
Well, in an unexpected turn of events, Jeff is yet undefeated in the ring. So he may just be our champion at the end of the day. We'll see if anyone can defeat him.
The winner of the Ant and Beetleweight competitions will have a chance to take Jeff on in a little epilogue to this competition. But for now, Jeff is going to nurse himself back to health.
Jeff will prepare himself for that sort of closed doors friendly match.
Exactly. Also, I know that we've been figuring things out, getting things together. But can we get a round of applause for everyone that's put this on today? There's a lot that goes into making the brackets, putting things together, getting everything organized.
Let's give some applause for the BYU Eken shop. These guys are incredible, and they put on this whole thing.
And let's get another round of applause for those announcers. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. No, you can do a little bit more, just a bit more. Oh, thank you. There we go. There's our fan.
All right, so we're the Sith. Fun fact, it might be a Robot, but it's overweight, so technically this is just 2 pounds, so it's underweight.
Oh, so the Sith actually much like the rule of 2, the Sith robot is actually only 2 pounds instead of 3, making it underweight. Doesn't help it at all in the competition, but that's a cool little fun fact for you. That's how fun facts work, Cade.
I had fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a
I'll say
couple
the
of very
maneuverability
nimble
of the Sith.
robots.
Crucible.
So we've seen a lot of creative weapons here today, but the Crucible has just an actual saw blade on it.
And that saw blade is kind of sawing into the side of the arena.
Yeah, it's leaving some significant dents there. We'll see what it can do against the Sith, but the Sith has got quite good control going on here.
The Sith stopping the saw from spinning up, but it looks like they got free there. Both bots maneuvering quite well, if we're being honest. Oh my.
I feel like this is the most danger the arena has been in all day.
And subsequently us as well.
We see, oh, he just took a gouge out of the Sith right there. Oh, but the saw blade may be having some problems.
Seems to be wobbling a little bit.
May have come loose.
Did you ever have to read The Crucible in high school, Logan? Oh, I enjoyed it. A bit weird at parts, but it was cool.
Looks like Crucible is also crab walking a little bit. Oh, but it looks like they're back on their feet now with full mobility.
Again, Sith just like moving around quite well.
Okay, that's what I figured. Both of them have
Everyone that had
And it looks like we might have a pin by the Sith here.
Oh, and the Crucible does manage to weasel their way out of it.
I feel like the Crucible could do some serious damage to the Sith, but the Sith is just always outside of reach.
So I've been wondering what's painted on top of the Crucible this whole time. Turns out it's a
yes.
Crucible.
If it makes you feel better, Logan, I figured that out just about the same time you did.
There you go.
Makes you feel better. I figured it out when you said it.
Crucible's blade doesn't seem to be spinning anymore.
It looks like it may have come loose from the axle. So this is really a battle for control at this point. And as far as control goes, the Sith seems to have a bit of an advantage here in terms of mobility.
I have to say also, I'm very impressed with the amount of robots that use zip ties to hold components in place.
It's true. It's a more viable strategy than you'd think.
Well, here's the thing. That's not even a joke. They're working really well.
They are.
I don't know what kind of plastic they make those things out of, but...
Next year, we'll have our first all-zip tie competitor. The Crucible just going into a deranged spin.
I believe they call that move the whirlwind.
In the words of a certain Sith himself, it is a good trick.
I think the Sith might have some points deducted at the end there for doing a bit of a showboating move, but that's for the judges to decide. In the meantime, we're going to figure out some of the last-minute bracket movingnesses. So again, Antweight bots, if you guys can get prepared to participate in the finals, that would be wonderful.
So now we will have Robot of Jared versus either the Sith or the Crucible. It really is up to whoever feels they are ready. Hey, the Sith! Thank goodness. Robot of Jared, are you ready? Robot of Jared. Go. Yeah, go. Robot of Jared, are you in the building? Robot. Are y'all ready? How many?
How many little finger motions?
Yeah, they say 2 minutes. Yeah, we can make that work.
We have 2 minutes. We can riff for 2 minutes, right, Braden?
Nope, I'm walking away.
Okay, bye, Braden.
I'm so tired.
Cade, favorite person to ask things. What's your favorite word today?
Serendipitous.
That's a pretty good word. Let's give Cade a round of applause for that word.
Hey, Cade, what's your second favorite word today?
Swanky.
Let's give Cade another round of applause for swanky.
Cade, if this word starts with S, I'm going to call foul play. But what's your third favorite word of the day?
He only knows S words.
What if it starts with an S?
Then you better say it. I think we broke Cade, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, and those are the 2 words Cade knows.
Those are the only
This has been Words with Cade. Come back next week for more Words with Cade.
Next week we'll be on the letter T.
Sleepy.
Good job, Cade. Oh, and Braden's back.
Hey everybody, I bet you are wondering how many flies are there on Earth? Well, think in your head, get a number ready. How many flies do you think there are? Okay, I have the answer now. Ready? 16 million per person.
That's a lot of flies.
Yep.
But I don't even own that many pairs of pants.
Can everybody in the room boo Austin? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Boo!
See, so in
Hey,
case,
guys.
for those of you,
you don't get to explain it.
Austin, you've been asking for fun facts all day. I do actually have a fun fact. So I was lying awake at night a few days ago, and I was thinking, my fingernails are getting a bit long. And I started thinking about how fast fingernails grow, which isn't very fast. And it turns out it's about 100 microns a day, so about 1/10 of a millimeter a day. And so I got to thinking, if you combine everyone's fingers in the whole world, collectively, how fast are we growing fingernails? And the answer, alarmingly, is about 100 meters per second. Which is so fast and an upsetting thing for me to learn at about midnight.
does that include every single finger on a person?
Yes. That is multiplied by 10 fingers per person.
Toenails?
That's not including toes, though. Toes are slower than fingernails, so let's call it an even 150 meters per second. So now you all know that.
What about people that don't have all their fingers?
Fine, call it 145. So that's my fun fact for the day.
I don't know if this is a fun fact per se, but crispy is just a thin version of crunchy.
You're right. I think crispy versus crunchy is real. I think it's about the frequency band they cover. Crunchy is like a mid-range frequency thing. Crispy is very much a high range.
I feel that me getting booed for my joke and you guys not getting booed for talking about the frequency bands of words.
You got to know your audience, Austin. We have electrical engineers in the house.
Who cares about the electrical engineers? I'm here for the mechanical engineers.
Let me just say, the mechanical engineering shop didn't put this event on, Austin.
I don't have a response for that. So I'm just going to turn to Cade again. Hey, Cade.
Hey, Austin.
How you doing?
Good.
That's good.
A little tired.
That's good. Hey, Logan.
I didn't sleep well last night.
I'm honestly scraping the bottom of the barrel here, guys. So, once again, I don't do stand-up, so.
I don't actually know who we're waiting for.
Okay, actual business now. Brobot of Jared, are you guys gonna be ready soon? Cause
What it is, the person forfeited against them, and then they thought they were going to compete after the Antweight stuff, and so they switched their design. And then we came out of the blue and said, "Are you ready?" And they weren't, and so they haven't gotten to compete today. So they're almost there. They're so close, so close. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna start the Antweight final bracket, and whenever they're ready, we can pop them in and do that last.
So they're going to be ready in just a second.
Define just a second. Okay. They'll be ready in 1 minute. So let's.
They just got a drill to drill the hole. So.
Yeah. Sorry for the whiplash. We're gonna wait that 1 minute, and we'll watch Robot of Jared do their thing.
Thank you so much, by the way.
You've been killing it.
But I'm not a dad. Wait, Logan. They want a dad joke. Logan's not a dad, but he has a dad voice.
if any of you want someone to tell them that they did a good job, just ask Logan to do it.
Everybody, everyone who competed here today, you all did a great job. And as far as dad jokes go, hey, Cade, why does Norway put barcodes on all of their ships when they come into port?
I've got no idea, Logan. Why?
It's so they can Scandinavian. Thanks, everybody.
My favorite part about Logan telling dad jokes is after every single one, he has the funniest little smile where he's just like, so proud of himself. Like, look, there it is.
I'm proud of myself. And I'm proud of you.
Cool. Well, Brobot of Jared is finishing up right here, and so they'll be coming on down. Braden, they're going up against the Sith. So is the Sith here and ready to go as well? Where's the Sith? Cool, they're putting their wheel on. Again, we've learned from John and Connor, wheels on your robot, really good. Where'd you get that?
I purchased it.
I understand that so many of you guys are thinking of good fun facts.
We have shared all of our fun facts.
Bring it on.
Oh no, that's not what I'm looking for. Cheers. Cheers. I was gonna play D&D for this, but I think I'm after this.
And the guy who built
Yeah.
had the
Right.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. We'll be fine by the show.
Apparently, this guy died of death of Mercury, thinking that it would give him eternal life. There you go. So, don't. Yep. The origin of the word kite actually refers more to a rhombic pattern.
Oh, whoops. Robot of Jared. Solid. So we got the Sith.
The Sith.
And
Fabric that had these patterns on it.
okay, we've got the Sith here.
Robot of Jared is making their way up. Or, not judges, the refs. Where are refs? I need you.
All right, we have our competitors here at the ring. If we could get, oh, we do have all of the refs and judges. It looks like perfect.
Excuse me. Sorry. After this match, we are going to watch the Crucible versus the Robot of Jared. But of course, they're going to need times. After this, we'll start the Antweight final bracket. give them time to recoup.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think it's a brand.
While they're closing this, on the topic of Antweight final bracket, our first Antweight fight will be between John and Connor and Discombobulators. So make sure that you're ready for that first fight.
Also, fun fact for anyone that's come a bit later, this has been quite the competition today. It's been pretty incredible. We've had 2 fires, many dead robots, and we're still yet to see the finals. So thank you guys for being here. You guys are great. It looks like the robots are getting initialized, moving around. Once again, we have the Sith in my corner on the east side, and we have Robot of Jared, that boxy-looking silver robot, on the west side, over by Logan.
We saw from previous fights that the Sith has no weapon but great mobility. We'll see if they can leverage that mobility against the other robots.
It looks like Robot of Jared is not able to get their spinner active and are getting pinned by the Sith. I'm not sure if Robot of Jared is able to maneuver. It does look like Robot of Jared does seem to be stuck slightly. Sith is doing some figure 8s. Got a ref counting down from 10. Sith trying to help his opponent move around a bit, just so he can then attack him more. I think I'm hearing that the Sith is actually trying to hit the switch on Robot of Jared to turn it off, which is a technique I haven't seen for a long time.
We've just noticed that it appears as though the Sith robot.
I think they're combined.
Oh. I was just noticing the Sith robot has the meander symbol on it, but
Hey, Cade, did you know the meander symbol actually comes from ancient
no,
Greek?
Austin, I didn't know that.
Oh, well, it does.
Okay, we are now going to begin the Antweight final bracket. Although we do have a final. We still need to see Crucible versus Robot of Jared, but we'll give you time to recoup before that. So we're gonna jump right into Antweight right now.
And once again, for this Antweight final bracket, our first fight will be John Connor Robot versus Discombobulators. They're on deck, and then the people in the hole will be Team Meander and Team Name.
For any Terminator fans out there, hearing Cade say John Connor Robot made me kind of nervous, if I'm being honest.
If I'm being honest, I didn't realize that was from the Terminator. I've not seen it.
Good, it's rated R and you shouldn't.
This is John and Connor and Discombobulate.
Awesome, we got Discombobulated in the west corner over there with that nice little purple bot, and John and Connor here in the west corner. Wait, east-west, yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, I don't believe this is the first time John and Connor has faced off against the Discombobulator. These are both return competitors from last year. So I believe this may be a rematch of sorts.
These are both rather, it's kind of nostalgic. It's like I've seen this match before.
Yes, last year, John and Connor was able to gain victory over Discombobulated. We'll see if Discombobulated can get their revenge. The arena is being closed. We are about to see so much violence, so much carnage.
It's been a little bit since we've seen a really violent match, and I'm really ready for it.
Yes. Any sensitive children or individuals may want to look away or cover the eyes of their children.
Oh, they said good luck to each other. It's nice. Oh my gosh. Immediate!
Oh! Instant! Instant smackdown.
Hockey puck of death.
I don't know who sustained. It seems like that it's purple shards, but. Oh.
Discombobulated has taken a really hard hit. Can they spin back up? They can.
Discombobulated getting hit around like a hockey puck.
You can see the bracket for their brushless motor has been exposed. Oh, just kidding. They've just been flipped upside down.
I don't know if Discombobulated sustained some damage to his driving systems, but it's really bouncing around there.
John and Connor is taunting them with their little flipper up top. Oh.
Oh, oh, oh! John and Connor flip over, but immediately adjust themselves. Discombobulated not able to move right now. Oh. We got a wheel wiggling there.
Yeah, one of Discombobulated's wheels is looking pretty shredded up. Oh, but they're still fighting.
Exposed batteries. Stop, stop, stop.
There are exposed batteries, it sounds like.
Thankfully, the battery just unplugged itself. Discombobulated does not know how their battery ejected from the robot.
Little known fact, John and Connor are developing a new brand of surgical robots capable of removing batteries, organs, whatever you need. So look out, ask your medical provider if you can use such a device if need be.
Hey guys, you're gonna hurt someone.
All right, let's give a hand for both John and Connor and Discombobulated.
Austin, watching matches like that is why I pay my tuition.
You pay your tuition?
Uh-oh, Austin doesn't pay tuition.
All right, on deck, we have Team Meander and Team Name. In the hole is Hopper's Gang and the Aunties. That was actually. I've got to say, I've been disappointed in the Beetleweight.
Same. Honestly, Antweight has been the best.
So much better. Like the lighter robots.
Except that one, the one with the red. Come on, guys.
Once we get into like the
red
Beetleweight
one and whatever the last one was for Beetleweight, that one was his for second.
Oh, right.
I think the like semi and like finals for Beetleweight will be really good. So much just like.
Do you guys have your?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have Team Meander versus Team Name. Interesting fun fact from last competition. Team Meander, the team closest to myself in the west side, they were the champions of last semester's Antweight competition. Should they win this next match, they will go on to face John and Connor in the semifinals. Now, John and Connor were the second place finishers of last semester. So we'll see a rematch between a rematch of the finals should Team Meander win this match. However, I don't know if Team Name is going to allow that. You can tell they're Team Meander because of the meanders on top of their robot.
Wow.
Austin made a mistake earlier and didn't know what a meander was, and now he's desperately trying to come back from it.
Hey, Braden, did you know what a meander was?
It's not funny. I love you, Austin.
In fact, it's named after the Meander River from Greece.
So fun fact, it's actually named after the Meander River from Greece.
See, Austin, I can raise my social capital by just destroying yours. It's awesome.
Fun fact, that's not a fun fact that Austin, who likes to be a purveyor of fun facts, knew before he was told it.
Once again, we got a battle between some vertical spinners here. So we'll see how this works out. Oh, it might be a draw. You're right. It's like, I do think Meander does have some maneuverability on team name. We got some initial contact. Both trying to avoid the other's spinner there. Oh, look. We might have some technical... We might have some... Okay. Nearly had some errors from Meander there. But it looks like they're still doing all right, just trying to position themselves. Couple big hits.
Fight, robots. Fight.
I feel like everyone's just chomping at the bit to see these robots just destroy each other.
They're all scraping each other. Haven't seen... Oh.
I think both these robots have...
Oh! But it can drive upside down.
Both robots have sustained pretty little damage in the course of
right
this
side up.
competition.
Spinning. That's a good trick.
Oh, some chips off of one of the robots. And half of Team Name's robot fell off.
Yeah, that's actually not supposed to do that.
Pause.
Ah.
Unclear if there's an exposed battery or not. Exposed lipo. Match is over. That's a KO. Meander takes the win.
I will say, I think that might be the first robot to deal significant damage to Team Name's robot there.
So next up, we have Hopper's Gang versus the Aunties. And then after that, in the hole, we have DJ Roomba and Malfunctioning Circuit.
And also, because Meander win, we are about to see, not for a few matches, but we will be seeing a rematch between last semester's finalists, John and Connor Robot Team and the Meanders. So look forward to that. Once again, Hopper's team and the Aunties, please come up for your competition. Following this competition, we will be having the competition between DJ Roomba and Malfunctioning Circuit. So DJ Roomba and Malfunctioning Circuit, you are in the hole. Okay, cool. No problem. So, Team Hopper, you guys have made it here to the finals. How are you feeling about this?
I was hoping to make it to bracket today, and so that's good. That's a win.
Definitely is a win. Definitely is a win. Do you have any different strategies going up against, the man-eater Rhonda?
Eyes wide open.
I think that might come back to bite you more than you think. For those of you unaware, Rhonda is currently on. Logan, do you remember which divorce Rhonda is on?
I don't. I heard the number 12 thrown out.
Yeah, there has been a few minutes so far. So.
They're coming.
Yeah.
Hopper's Gang.
Yeah. So as I was saying, the Auntie's robot Rhonda is able to get inside the hearts of the robots. Luckily, Hopper, if you can see by its cold, dead stare, has no emotions and is immune to Rhonda's advances. Really quick, can the Aunties raise their hand really quick? Okay, it looks like we're getting it there ready, and they're on their way over. Let's give them a hand.
Fun fact, Rhonda's day job is actually as a tax accountant.
I'd like to correct the score.
Okay, we have a correction for Rhonda. We're gonna have Rhonda's pit crew explain what's going on.
So you see, actually, so they said that Hopper has no emotions and he's rejecting Rhonda's advances, but they did match on mutual, and Rhonda doesn't like that. Rhonda is kind of upset at Hopper.
So what I'm hearing is, either Hopper is lying about his emotionless state or playing with the emotions of Rhonda.
He better not be playing with Rhonda.
So
we're about to see in this
we're
match.
We're saying that this is a battle not only of vertical spinners, but of passions as well.
Oh, totally.
It sounds to me like we might finally be seeing some of that emotional damage we've been looking for tonight.
All right, and we are in the ring. They have some weapons control issues.
Logan, I have a question for you, because I see vertical spinners sometimes spin upwards, sometimes spin downwards. What do you think the best type of vertical spinner would be?
I was thinking about this like 30 seconds ago, and I think upwards is generally the better choice. Because if you're spinning upwards...
Yeah.
Anyway, we can continue this conversation after the battle of the century.
Rhonda
Got
doesn't
Rhonda
seem
backing
to be
Hopper
spinning.
into a corner here. She is not here to mess around. We'll see if Hopper can get any mobility advantage with those fun omnidirectional wheels he's got there.
You might not have heard this, but from around here, I'm hearing the driver of Rhonda saying, "Drive, idiot." So I don't know if they are employing verbal abuse to motivate Rhonda, but we'll see if that works.
Yeah, Rhonda's weapon doesn't seem to be working, but that is not slowing her down in the slightest. She goes in for another pin, but Hopper gets out of it.
Rhonda's really controlling the motion in this match here.
Despite Hopper being able to spin as much as he does, I'm not seeing much damage being taken at all by Rhonda.
Rhonda appears to have a pin. The ref is counting up.
That is a pin for Rhonda. Oh!
There's some damage on Hopper.
That is Hopper's spinner gone.
And this might be another pin for Rhonda.
Rhonda managing to inflict some damage even without a functional spinner. Also hearing some beeping coming from the ring.
Again, I was really hoping for one of these battles for one of Hopper's googly eyes to be ripped off, but I don't think that's going to be happening.
I mean, Rhonda's got some pretty pointy ramps on the front. He might be able to poke one out, or she. The ref is counting up for a third pin. That's a third pin for Rhonda.
Just about 35 seconds left on the clock.
Once again, I'm amazed by how well these drivers are maneuvering these robots. Rhonda
We're
is
really
just
looking at a
driving.
battle of control, and quite a battle it is.
Amen. Again, from the arena, Rhonda is very controlling. Five, 4, 3,
2, 1. And that is the match. So we will go to the judges for the decision on that one.
In the meantime, we're going to have DJ Roomba and Malfunctioning Circuit come on up and get ready for their next match.
Right, we've got Malfunctioning Circuits over here, ready to go, tape and all. And DJ Roomba over on the other side.
And in the hole, we have John and Connor Robot and Team Meanders. So make sure you're ready to be up next.
Don and Connor Robot versus Team Meander. Now remember, everybody, that was the final matchup for our competition back in the fall. So it'll be quite a matchup indeed. All right, and we do have a decision for this last match. The winner was Rhonda with the Antes.
Also, for those of you not close to the arena, when they opened that up, you could smell the smoke and the whatever burning plastic that was coming off of all of that.
All right, and we have Malfunctioning Circuits and DJ Roomba headed into the ring.
Just throw some glasses on. There you go.
I've got to say, I have very much been enjoying seeing the flips, tricks, and kicks from Malfunctioning Circuits, and they've got quite the ramp to jump off of this time.
Now, Malfunctioning Circuits, can I ask, where did you acquire this?
We acquired it at Target.
They acquired it at Target. I like it. Can I just feel the wheel? Nice.
He won't be able to hit you either, though. So he'll drive right over you. Doesn't matter what side he comes from.
Actually, no. The second match, his first match, its battery got knocked out of the car. The top half came off the battery.
So it looks like there's been some modifications made to Malfunctioning Circuits. It looks like they have some adhesive enhancements added to the outside of the bot, also known as tape.
Crucible and what's his name? Robot of Jared? Was that what it was? Crucible and Robot of Jared, are you in the room? Crucible right here, and Jared. Robot of Jared, where is that team? Did they leave? Are they here? I was looking over there. Awesome.
So once again, on my side here, we have DJ Roomba facing off against Malfunctioning Circuits in the east corner.
Here, let's get over here where we can see.
3, 2, 1, go. Now, I'm not sure if a wedge bot has much... Oh, no, they have a drum spinner. I take it back.
Yeah, DJ Roomba's really going to need to use that drum spinner to be able to do anything in this matchup.
It's an RC car, too. I know. It's all
Oh, my God. No way!
No! DJ Roomba lost his weapon!
Oh, my God.
All my money was against the target robot, but it has taken out the drum spinner, and now the wedge has nothing on him.
The upset of the century.
But the question is, was that a fluke? Because can they do anything offensive to the other team now?
I mean, I've heard that sometimes the best offense is a good defense, and I think we're seeing that from Circuits over here. Seeing as they don't have an offensive weapon.
Their offensive weapons are the only thing it looks like DJ Roomba could do now is try and pin Malfunctioning Circuits. But pinning that robot looks about as easy as something that's not very easy.
Austin Erickson, everybody, a master of metaphors and similes.
Yeah, I'm not
say
even sure
anything,
it's
and Bryce
possible to
Eggers
pin
in the
that
crowd
robot.
loses it, and I love it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a riveting 1 minute and 30 seconds.
It's just a monster truck rally.
A ref just called it a monster truck rally, and I think that is correct.
So, Braden,
So Austin,
if you were a tiny, tiny man, would you drive a car like the malfunctioning circuits car?
I would. I could do cool things in a tiny car like that.
Would you feel safe enough entering your RC car that you're driving in as a small man in a competition like this?
No, but that does sound like a great Stuart Little sequel.
Oh, it sounds like DJ Roomba is perhaps trying to set up a ramp for, or there was talk of it. We'll
Make a
see.
ramp.
Oh, they've got it lined up.
They're making a ramp.
Roomba
Do
has
the jump. Oh!
That's what we call teamwork.
It makes that dream work, Cade. It really does.
And DreamWorks makes movies.
If there were points for flipping the other robot over, DJ Roomba would be killing it right now.
6,
5, 4,
3,
3,
2,
2, 1. That's it.
That was a long 180 seconds, Cade.
Sorry, what?
Said that was a long 180 seconds.
Indeed.
It's like when you're playing one of those games on your phone, you have to wait for the long ad. There was some noise coming from DJ Roomba, but it's not making any noise now, so it's probably safe.
Is the team Brobot of Jared in the building? Brobot of Jared. The last call for your match, Brobot of Jared. If not, you will forfeit to the Crucible. Okay, Crucible takes it. Congratulations! We'll now do the math and figure out the rankings for those Beetlebot brackets.
However, Braden, in the meantime, we have the rematch of the century. We have none other than John and Connor Robot Team's Robot facing off against their arch rivals, the ones who beat them in last semester's bot battle. We have Team Meander. Both teams have made adjustments, edits, changes to their robots in the past semester, so we're going to see quite the battle. If Team Meander and Team John and Connor could come up, we can get this underway. Looks like Meander still has 5 minutes to get ready, so we'll give him that.
From the last battle? Yeah. Oh, you had exactly. This is what we had last time. Those are the marathon. So I had it at like 30 degrees, so it balance them off. And it's we did 100%.
Easily the most professionally engineered bot in the entire competition.
Thank you, bro. I hope so.
Like just looking at it move, that could be on TV.
You make a bigger version of that, like BattleBots?
Dude, literally make a Beetleweight.
Well, I've made this like around the material, like I didn't like think of the cool design and then print it in plastic. I made this for plastic, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, the shape of the weapon.
It's hard to manufacture.
The thickness of this. Like I could make a similar one, but I have to change it for materials. The reason we went with this weapon is because it's short, blocky, and stubby, and you just can't break a piece of plastic. If it was longer, you could snap it. If it was thinner, you could snap it. If it was hollow, you could snap it. I mean, I might be eating my words in a few seconds, but
I don't know. It took some pretty tough hits last round.
Tough to snap. Look at that. He's even got all the. That was just from last battle. So.
Hey, Austin, what are we waiting on right now?
What was that?
Spinning at 200.
Meander has a few more minutes.
Team Meander has a few more minutes before their next battle.
Gotcha.
So earlier we started a conversation about spinning up and spinning down. I think I've got to agree with Logan. If you're spinning up, you're going to flip the other robot. But if you're spinning down and your spinner hits too hard, you're going to flip your own robot.
Exactly.
over.
Like if you're spinning up, there's give because the robot only weighs a pound.
Okay,
if you're
okay, but
spinning
I gotta interrupt you two there for a second, just to agree with you. I also agree that spinning up is the better option.
Thank you.
Thanks for the
So
agreement.
if you're
Austin.
spinning down, there's no give because the Earth weighs a little bit more than 1 pound.
The Earth does, in fact, weigh a little bit more than 1 pound. There's my fun fact for the day. I finally got one, guys. The Earth weighs more than 1 pound.
More than 1 pound.
More than 1 pound.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cade. That doesn't count as a fun fact because we didn't ask for it.
It weighs something relative to the sun. Kilograms.
Do we?
All right.
We're good.
Once again, back in the ring after a few months away from each other. We have John and Connor, Robot Team Robot versus Meander.
Here, I'm gonna announce the next ones just for.
Looks like John and Connor have switched their forks out for a large front wedge.
So while we're getting this fight set up, just to be more time efficient, we're going to be switching back and forth. We're still setting up the fight. Don't worry. Sorry. We're going to be switching back and forth between Antweight and Beetleweight, just to give everyone the 20 minutes. What? Oh yeah, their final rounds specifically, just to give everyone their 20 minutes between battles. So our next battle will be a Beetleweight fight between Venom and the Antagonizers. So Venom and the Antagonizers, please make sure you're ready for the next fight.
Once again, this is... Oh, go ahead, Braden.
Venom and Antagonizers. Can you raise your hands? Are you in the room? Did you hear that? Which team is that over there?
Cool.
Cool. And cool. Had to make sure you both knew. Continue, Austin.
Once again, we're looking at quite the rematch. For those of you who didn't see last semester's competition, it was a double elimination bracket. First round, the two robots went up against each other. John and Connor beat Team Meander. However, in the loser bracket, Meander was able to come back and beat John and Connor twice to clinch the victory. So we're about to see basically a round 4 as each robot has gotten bigger, badder, and meaner. And prettier, correct, ref. Oh, John and Connor waving at their opponents. Out of curiosity, who here in the audience is rooting for John and Connor? Give like a woo. Okay, how about Team Meander? So I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Team Meander had a few less people cheering, but they were more enthusiastic. So we'll see if that affects anything.
It averages out.
Those Aggies are built different.
Emphasis on the different.
3, 2, 1, fight!
And they are off. Spinners going crazy already. Oh! Got our first flip. John and Connor making use of that flipper.
Much like the song Tubba Thumpin', John and Connor get knocked down, but they get up again.
John and Connor getting some solid hits on Team Meander. You can see a couple chips there on that front drum.
John and Connor also getting equally knocked around. I think it's a pretty even match.
This is the most we've seen either of these robots take damage all day so far.
That's true, Logan. Both of these robots have seemed pretty indestructible up to this point, but I see plastic flying all over the arena.
You know what they say, Cade? Once everyone's super,
nobody's super.
Oh! That quote from the hit movie Incredibles 2. Anyway, it looks like one of the prongs has come off of Team Meander. John and Connor still trying to press their advantage here.
And whoa!
I am just amazed at how much John and Connor's robot can get thrown around and still get back up on its feet.
Yeah, I don't see very much damage on John and Connor's robot, despite the fact that they have definitely been thrown the most in this matchup.
If any of you guys have seen the movie Real Steel, great movie, I feel like John and Connor really embody that Atom robot. Just keep getting knocked around, yet still hitting back just as hard.
Oh.
Fight's getting moved into the corner. It looks like they might.
Oh! That may be an exposed battery. Not quite.
We have an okay from the referee.
But certainly a solid hit from John and Connor.
We still have a full minute left.
Meander's wheel has something swinging off.
Oh!
Oh, John and Connor's flipper appears to be broken.
Let's hope they can stay on their feet.
Yeah, if they get knocked back over like they did in the first half of the fight, they might be in trouble.
I will say, I was talking to John and Connor before the match, and they do have wheels on the backside of the robot, so in a pinch, they can drive upside down.
Looks like Meander maybe down a wheel. They're crab walking a little bit. Trying to maintain control. Taking gradual hits from John and Connor.
John and Connor going in circles around Meander, trying to get the right angle.
And John Connor is
50
flipped.
Oh.
They
But
do
they can
still have
still
those
move.
little wheels on the back, though.
We've got 10 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That's time.
That's the match,
Ending
everybody.
with the do-si-do between the two.
I was going to say a slow dance, but it still works. It'll
What
go to a
a
judge's
match.
decision. In the meantime, Beetleweight bots that we announced earlier, please make your way to the front. Don't come in yet, but just make your way to the front.
That was an incredible match. I think the most action, the most excitement we've seen in a match so far today. That was quite a battle.
Also, can I just say, John and Connor's robot, design, so good. It can get absolutely thrown around. If it gets flipped upside down, it can flip itself back. If that breaks, it can still drive upside down with another set of wheels and still attack. We're gonna have a line of the four, but the first one gets canceled. This is the next one. The next one. Yeah. Wait. Do you know who's next? Have we announced that? Austin, have we announced who's next?
Yes. Next, the Beetleweight bot is going to be between. Let me get that up really quick. Venom and the Antagonizers. So Team Venom is here. Antagonizers, are you around? Okay, if you want to go into the other corner over there. Still give the refs a second to clean out the arena, and then once you get the okay from them, you may move in. Braden has the results of that last match written down from the judges.
No.
And wait, really? Double check.
No.
So the winner of this match, the rematch of the century between the two bots, is none other than Team Meander.
I did not expect that.
Incredibly close match. Both robots, in their own right, should feel incredibly honored. It was fantastic. And now let's move on to the Beetleweight competition. As a reminder, in the Antweight bracket, getting prepared should be the aunties and malfunctioning circuits. So aunties and malfunctioning circuits, please get ready. Once again, in my corner on the west side, we have Team Venom. And on the opposite side, on the east side, we have the Antagonizers. Both very aggressive bots, very sturdy. It'll be a very, very interesting Beetleweight match.
Looks like Venom has done away with the classic tonk wedge. So we'll see how they can fare with just that spinner. Albeit that wedge did seem to be a bit of an obstacle last time, so that may have been the right
I will say, they're
move.
forgetting where they're coming from, forgetting the roots.
Oh!
Oh!
That's an exposed battery.
Carnage.
You sure, Logan? I don't know if I see any exposed battery there.
Again, less than 10 seconds that match.
Wait, actually, I said that as a joke, but there might actually not be an exposed battery.
It seems just about everything but the battery is exposed.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I want to see this continue. I don't know about the audience here. It's only a minor safety
He's
hazard.
still on his feet.
Venom is still moving.
Oh, and
there's the sparks.
Oh!
Okay, there might be a battery exposed now. I actually don't think that there's anything not exposed anymore.
What a display from Antagonizer.
I'm pretty sure the students behind Antagonizer there crawled down to the depths of Tartarus to harvest hate itself for that robot. That was crazy. Anyway.
I would not want to be in Venom's shoes.
I don't think Venom wears shoes personally, but
I would not want to have Venom's wheels.
Okay. Aunties and malfunctioning circuits.
Aunties and malfunctioning circuits.
guys in the building?
Up on deck.
We got malfunctioning circuits. Where's Team Aunties? If you could raise your hand.
I'd rather it get destroyed
Oh,
like
you
this
found
than
him?
having left.
Dude, killer performance, guys. That was awesome.
Good job, guys.
While we're waiting for these people to get set up, can I ask the judges, what was the deciding factor in Meander versus John O'Connor Robot? Split decision? Yeah, I think they were. We haven't used them today.
Yeah, is this working?
No, just take this.
Say this? Okay, yeah. That was, I have to say, that was very close. I think everyone would agree. It was a very, very close match. And it was actually, it was three of us. It was one vote for, it was 2 votes for Meander and 1 vote for the other side. For me, I think one of the deciding factors in the damage was the damaging of the flipper. I think that core functionality was, that was damaged. So there was 1 more point for Meander for me. Do you want to explain some of your...
For me, it was about the same, except the opposite. I felt like it was a bigger deal to have the wheel lose functionality in Meander. So I gave it 6-5 to John and Connor.
I could see that when Meander lost their wheel, they definitely were able to kind of maneuver and keep fighting, and that bumped up their control score on my side.
But again, it was probably the closest split decision we could have had, both points-wise and vote-wise. So excellent match, one of the best of the day.
Round of applause to both of those teams and our great judges. What's the current status on the Aunties? The Anties? I never know what to call you. Team Anties. Where are they?
Also, can we just...
I don't know what they're saying.
Go ahead.
Can we just get a quick poll in the audience of Aunt versus Ant? We have Aunt people versus Ant people. Who are the Aunt people in here? Who are the Ant people in here? All right, pretty universally Ant people. I agree with the Ant people. I'm an Ant man myself.
It's funny, because I normally say aunt instead of aunt. But when it comes to the word aunties, I feel like saying aunties feels weird.
Auntie seems like you're just against whatever's happening.
No, I just thought it sounded weird, but sure.
Okay.
Well, new question, Logan. Is it uncle or uncle?
Personally, I'm uncle, but I understand uncle.
All right. Looks like we've got everyone here.
All right, we have the Anties, and we have the malfunctioning circuits.
Hopefully, Rondon, the aunties, has been able to adjust that spinner to get working.
Funnily enough, the circuits have yet to malfunction. So, might be a little bit of false advertising on their part.
Just while they're getting this set up, I just wanted to announce, next up we will be having another Beetleweight final between Assault and Battery and 1-inch Death Punch. So Assault and Battery and 1-inch Death Punch. Be ready to fight next.
Assault and Battery versus 1-inch Death Punch, two titans of the competition.
I'll go get that.
Let's see if Aunties will finally be able to deal some damage to the indestructible tank that is malfunctioning circuits.
I believe. Can I mic?
Well, what do you need?
I'm just like, I don't think Rhonda has a battery right now.
Oh.
So after a short 30-second nap, we should be able to put one in.
Rhonda needs a quick recharge. It appears as though a dead battery has been put in. They're getting one that's charged.
Having charged batteries is another central tenet of developing a good robot, along with attaching your wheels to your robot, as we've seen many times.
In fact, I believe those might be the only two important tenets for having a good robot. Charged batteries and attached wheels are, well, as we've seen with Assault and Battery, you don't need a weapon.
Exactly.
You need a charged battery and attached wheels, and it's gotten you far.
Those are the best attached wheels I think we've seen in the competition so far.
They have taken a beating and have not come off once.
I'm gonna be honest, I did not picture malfunctioning circuits winning the Antweight competition. But now I'm really, really hoping they do. Just goes to show you that money can buy victory. Or in other words, think smarter, not harder. Really quick, you two there, what are your guys' majors? Wow, so we have a high school student here in the semifinals of this college level competition. Let's give him a round of applause. That's impressive. Anyway, nice job.
I think something I've definitely picked up from this competition is us engineers, we're like, we're engineers and we're special. And then everyone that does this competition is not an engineer by major. And that's awesome because most of the stuff is, quite frankly, stuff you can pick up online and on YouTube, and you don't need to go to school for engineering to do STEM.
No, Braden, you're exposing all the engineering secrets.
Oh no.
The only thing we have on other people is we're maybe slightly better at math.
Yeah, but we're not good socially. Oh no.
I'm sorry, Austin. I may be my math skills that I've put on display tonight might bring down people's opinions of our math skills as engineers.
Austin, I'm in controls with you. You know that I'm not that great at math. Dr. Killpack, if you're watching this live stream later, yeah, you know I'm not very good at math.
We'll say, though, quick shout out, if you're an electrical, computer, or mechanical engineering student, the controls class offered by BYU, really fun class, really useful if you like this kind of stuff. So check it out maybe. Okay, we have both bots in the tank.
I'm really interested to see how this match goes, because in the past, Rhonda has gotten a lot of her points from pinning the other person. I'm not sure if circuits can be pinned. So we'll have to see how this match goes.
Well, in one of Circuit's very first matches, the case came off, and so I'm wondering if...
That is true.
I don't know. If Rhonda can find a chink in the armor.
I mean, if Rhonda's spinner is working this match, it might be able to break off the case again. But it was broken last match.
Well, last time the Circuits took out a horizontal drum spinner.
That is true.
Or vertical? Some form of spinny thing.
A spinning drum.
You know, I just realized you're playing high schoolers. Is that like Rhonda Kruger? All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Rhonda's spinner is working.
It just can't make a dent in the flexible plastic.
I also think those adhesive enhancements on malfunctioning circuits are helping it avoid breaking like it did in its first match.
I've got to say, I think this is the fastest paced match I have seen. Both of these robots are
Oh, they might be
speeder.
stuck on the side.
Rhonda might be, looks like she's stuck to the side.
I don't know if malfunctioning circuits is like Spanish or something, but I'm getting serious Matador vibes with all of this.
So I think they've called for an unstick.
Honestly, if I was Rhonda during this, I'd get really frustrated trying to catch that little bot.
It sounds to me like Rhonda's got plenty of experience chasing down men. She's tenacious. She knows what she wants, as we've been informed by the driver.
That is stuck in there very good. Closing the box once more.
All right, Rhonda's unstuck. Still 2 minutes, 26 seconds on the clock.
And we're going once more.
Man, Rhonda managed to get a hit on the other robot, but
Still
those
not,
bouncy wheels just it throws it up, no damage
none
done.
of the hits are landing.
I don't know if we're supposed to be offering like strategic advice, but I feel like at this point, malfunction. Whoa.
No,
oh
Rhonda
my
has
gosh.
lost connection.
It looks like
or power.
The aunties aren't able to move.
That's a knockout.
At 67
win
years
by
of age,
Kurtz
Rhonda has
once
finally
more.
kicked the buckets.
Kids, this just goes to show you, you can do anything as long as you just game the system. I don't know what everyone's religious views are in this audience, but I feel like malfunctioning circuits does have some type of deity on its side.
Who's up next in Beetleweight?
Who's next in Beetleweight? I don't have it. Oh, I do have it. Never mind.
And 1 inch.
Just a reminder, up next is Assault and Batteries and 1 inch Death Punch for a Beetleweight Finals competition. Semifinals? I don't know.
What are we doing after that?
After that's going to be another.
Are we jumping back
Antweight.
to Ant? If the next people in Beetle are ready, should we just do those?
The Sith and the antagonist. Okay. And after that next. Oh, okay. So after assault and battery and 1 inch Death Punch fight, all of the finalists will still need their 20 minutes to recuperate. So we will be having a fight between the Sith and the antagonist. It will be after assault and battery and 1 inch Death Punch.
Can they hear us on stream? You can flip the Roomba. Yeah. Sure.
After this,
I just want to give a shout out to my brother, Trevor O'Banion, who's watching in Missouri right now. I love you.
All right. Shout out to Trevor in Missouri.
That's fair. Yeah, that's a fair.
All right. We are here starting the load-in of Assault and Batteries versus 1 inch Death Punch. This will be quite the matchup.
Now, if you remember before, 1 inch Death Punch was able to win in record time by flipping over the other bot. Now, I will say, though, Assault and Batteries does look rather large, and so we'll see if that flipping method is able to work.
It may be tough to get a flip there, but I'm not sure. It looks like Assault and Batteries may still be able to drive upside down, so that flipper may not be able to hurt it too much.
If this does end up being a longer fight, I'm really interested to see how it goes, because we've not seen much of Assault and Batteries so far. They have had very fast knockouts in both of their previous rounds.
Also, the armor for 1-inch Death Punch has not really been tested, so we'll see how well it holds up against that vertical spinner on Assault and Batteries.
And we're off. Ooh, seeing some sparks immediately from Assault and Batteries.
And
the flipper has been flipped.
Can 1-inch Death Punch get back over with their... There appears to be a bit of an angry face on the bottom of 1-inch Death Punch's flipper. I don't know if the cameras are picking that up.
That may just be a knockout, everybody. And That's
a knockout. In a twisted act of
Yet
fate.
another knockout for Assault and Batteries.
By flipping, no less. In a twisted act of fate.
Who would have thought that between a spinner and a flipper, the flipper would be the flipped?
Live by the flip, die by the flip. That's what I always say.
The flipper of Flip is my favorite Dr. Seuss character. For those Seuss heads in the audience, that's a reference to the Vipper of Vip.
I had to think about it. Probably not good. Solid match from both competitors. Let's give 1-inch Death Punch a round of applause for that incredible showing.
So up next we have...
Oh, we can do the Sith and Antagonizer.
Sith and Antagonizer should be next, right? Yes. Up next we have, we've got more Beetleweight finals. There is the Sith versus the Antagonizers.
The Sith versus the Antagonizers.
All right, really quick, do we have, okay, it looks like we have the Antagonizers here. Are the Sith in the building? Where are the Sith? Okay, they're on their way over.
I guess both teams are going to have to give in to their anger.
I want to hear the Imperial March when they come up. That's what I want to hear.
I wish I could have my phone someone dead.
I feel like we haven't made the shameless plug in a while. If you drove all the way down to campus and when this ends, you're like, man, what I'm going to do with my life from 7:30 to 9:15 tonight? Well, good. Thanks for asking. There's an improv show at 7:30 in the Crabtree that we'll be in, and it won't be as cringy as this, I promise. Yeah.
I will say there is a 80 to 90% chance of less violence in the improv show.
But you never know. Sometimes I see Logan, and it's like two beta fish that you put in a tank together. It's like they have to fight.
Is that what actually happens?
So Austin doesn't know his beta fish lore. What a silly guy. Yeah, beta fish, like if you put two in a tank together, they'll fight because beta fish.
I'm going to go buy 2 beta fish.
When I was a kid, I had a beta fish, and I named him
Not
Mr.
actually.
Rainbow Hungry Eating Fish because I was good at naming animals.
When you say when you were a kid, is this like 6 or like 17?
6.
Okay, just making sure.
I also found a snake in our backyard, little garter snake, and I named him Friendly. And my mom, to her good graces, let me keep it in a small Tupperware. And one day she came into the kitchen, Tupperware on table with no lid, but also no snake. She was like, "Hey, Braden, where'd Friendly go?" And I was like, "I don't know." And a week later, when she was, she turned on the garbage disposal, jumped out at her, and she never saw it again.
That's I live in the desert. I've had plenty of snake pets in my household before. And one night, I'm lying in bed, about to go to sleep, and my sister comes to inform me that my brother's 1.5 foot long snake that he had found out in the desert had gotten out. We spent the next hour looking for it and did not find it for a week.
Sorry, Braden, we kind of glossed over that. You're saying it was in the garbage disposal?
That's one of those revisionist history things. It was either in the garbage disposal or it was under the sink. My mom swaps the story every time you ask her. So other version of the story, she opens the bottom part of the sink and it jumps out and she never sees it again.
Anyway, moving on. It looks like we
Sid
have
ready?
the robots here.
Yeah, forget about my silly childhood stories. Robots.
Also, out of curiosity, who here has been here for the entire competition so far? Give us a little cheer. Oh my gosh, that is impressive.
Is anybody here just to see the robots that doesn't know anybody personally in the show? Yeah. Just people here to watch robots fight. It's so good. Wholesome, if you will.
And hey, just so you guys know, this is done, I believe, every semester, if I'm not wrong.
It will be now. This is the second time it's been done, and I mean...
So if anyone here in the audience is interested in competing, feel free. You can talk to I believe, the BYU Eken shop. Braden probably knows more about how all this works. But I believe it's open enrollment. I don't know, Braden, how does it work if people want to register for this?
Next semester, a thing will go out, and you'll register.
Can anyone register?
Great question for Katie.
Can anyone register for this?
Who can register for this? Do you have to be a student? High school students and college students.
So
and
any
BYU
high school
alumni.
students, college students, or BYU alumni, if you're having fun here, you can participate. Make a robot. It's a fun time. You can at least tell people you've been in a competition like this.
Okay, Austin, let's take a bet. How short will this one last?
I'm going to say 39.5 seconds.
My bet is 9.
Oh.
From the Sith, he says, "You underestimate my power."
It looks like the antagonizer is unable.
Oh!
Antagonizer just took a nice little bite out of the Sith.
He taps out.
Oh.
This is where the Sith says, "I'm weak."
I think the Sith was absolutely destroyed in that one. Anyway, I think Braden's guess was closer. It was 20 seconds. So 9's closer than 39.
That is true, if I do my math correctly. Anyway, guys, we are about to move on to the finals for Ant and Beetleweight competitions. First, we're going to have the Antweight final competition between Team Meander and Malfunctioning Circuits.
And where are we in the bracket right now?
This
for
is the finals.
The final.
Oh, wait, actually, no, I'm wrong. Wrong. We're doing the third place round first.
This is the third place round.
Third place round.
No.
Never mind. We're not doing a third place round because of time. I was wrong twice. This is the final. Last Antweight competition right now. And that's going to be between Team Meander and the Malfunctioning Circuits.
So to clarify, the winner of this Antweight competition will be the winner of the whole competition.
Yes, for the Antweight competition, yes.
Of the Antweight bracket.
And the winner of this will fight against Logan in the finals.
Yes. I will get down in the box and fight it.
For anyone who doesn't know, I'm pretty sure Logan did 5 years of wrestling in high school.
That's not true.
Well, he looks the part.
I don't believe that.
Logan has never lost a fight to an Antweight robot.
Anyway. Malfunctioning circuits. Are you in the house? Right over there. And Team Meander.
Once again, I feel we have a real David and Goliath story here. The choice is yours for who's David and who's Goliath in this scenario. But once again, we have the RC car that could, the loud little bot. We've got Team Malfunctioning Circuits taking on Team Meander for this final round.
I feel like that we're about to answer the classic question of when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, which one wins?
Sorry, Logan, which is which in this scenario?
I'm not really sure.
I mean, I feel like I haven't seen I don't think I've seen malfunctioning circuits stop moving once. I feel like they qualify for unstoppable force.
Hey, if you grabbed safety glasses earlier, we need them back. We've lost all of them now. Check your heads, check your tables. We would like some safety glasses, pretty please.
As Plato of old once said, when an unstoppable spinner
look at people
meets
around
a little
you
RC car with
wearing
huge
safety
tires,
glasses.
no one knows what happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to find out who our Antweight champion will be today. Can we get a round of applause for Team Meander? Now can we get another round of applause for Malfunctioning Circuit? Clash of the Titans, here right now.
You know, funny enough, Titans actually come from Greek mythology.
You know what else comes from Greek mythology?
No, we don't know, and we can leave it that way, Logan.
Anyway, so Meander's also come. You guys ready? All right, it looks like we're about to start this round.
3, 2, 1, begin.
We got the textbook maneuverability from Malfunctioning Circuits. Oh, we got a little bit of contact.
Oh, some more contact. I saw a chip fly there.
I think that chip might have been in the arena already, but I could be wrong.
It flew either way.
Meander just really trying to hit that little bot.
There's such a small window to actually get a good hit on Malfunctioning Circuits, but let's see if Meander can
Honestly,
shoot that
it might
gap.
be an interesting future strategy to use, instead of hard armor, some type of rubber barrier like Malfunctioning Circuits is.
Most BattleBots use flexible filament for stuff like
Do you want to give that fun fact, Braden?
Yeah, I'm not a nerd, and maybe I watch a lot of BattleBots. There's another one called like Rotor Riot. No, it's something else. Anyway, but they use TPU, which is a flexible 3D printable filament. And
Circuits
it's
goes
great
flying.
at taking damage because you just bounce right off of it, which is very similar to what's going on with Malfunctioning Circuits. Now there's 1 minute and 45 left on the clock. They're just running away. Get it.
Oh.
Spin move. Whoa.
That self-riding of Meander is quite impressive, just using that gyroscopic precession to their advantage. And it is managing, it looks like, to do some damage to circuits over here.
I am hearing plastic on plastic contact. I think you're right, Logan.
There is laser focus from both sets of drivers next to the arena. We've got about a minute left to see if anyone can make any real impact on the judges' scores. Again, just spinning around, lightly tapping each other. Oh, something big came off.
See some of those.
I can see a pretty solid chunk of what looks like white plastic on the floor. Oh, and I think that there's an exposed LED on Malfunctioning Circuit's car.
15 seconds.
Looks like we're going to go down to a count. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match.
And we will have a judge's decision.
Now, I don't know who's going to win this one, but we'll see what the judges have to say. After this match, we will move on to the Beetleweight finals. Once I get to the computer that has the... Okay, so the finals in the Beetleweight bracket... Yes, these are the finals for the Beetleweight bracket, are going to be between the Antagonizers and Assault and Batteries. Antagonizers and Assault and Batteries. If you guys can make your way once you guys are ready, make your way down to the arena.
Oh, while we're awaiting that judge's decision, we also have a QR code here up on the TV. If you have any feedback about the running of this competition, if there's anything that you liked, that you'd like to see next year, you know, we are always trying to make this better every time we do it. So if you have any feedback, please let us know.
Really quick, Antagonizers, can you guys raise your hand and let us know where you are right now? Oh, I didn't even see you guys. Fantastic.
Okay, good. On y'all.
While we're waiting here, I'm here with the team behind the Antagonizer. I'm just curious, what gave you the idea to design this robot like so?
Mechatronics class? A grade? Okay, I'm trying to remember the name of that bot. Bite Force. They were the 2019 and like 2020 champion, I believe, for a while, the heavyweight champion. So I kind of tried to design the weapon based off of that and, you know, kind of the general setup.
And one thing I've noticed about your robot is it seems very fast and very aggressive. Is there something you've done to make it faster or better to drive around and ram those other bots?
Big motors, good gear ratios. Like we just have the planetary gears in there and just a brushless motor for the drive. Like no crazy electronics in there.
So that just goes to show you, anyone in this room could make the next finalist robot here. And, oh, sorry, he said any mechanical engineer, which I fully agree with.
And we will find out when we have our awards ceremony at the end of the competition who the winner of that Antweight final was. So
also, for anyone else that competed, I actually should double check with this, but I do believe if it's similar to last semester, there might be other awards for other categories as well instead of just the victor. Looks like I was wrong. It looks like we're just gonna have the finalist prizes this competition, but stay around, admire the other robots, talk with the competitors, and maybe those of you that didn't compete get some ideas for next semester, possibly competing.
Interestingly enough, we have another Utah State team, another Aggie team versus another John and Connor team. You guys are BYU, right? Yeah. Another BYU versus Aggie match, just like in the previous semester. So we'll see how this goes.
Wait, is it our turn?
Yeah, this is the finals. Oh, yeah, never mind, we're going.
All right, Logan, what do you think of this final match? Who do you think your favorite is to win?
This match?
Yeah, this next match.
This is Antagonizer versus Assault and Batteries, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Antagonizer versus Assault and Batteries. I'm really not sure what to make of this one. These are both bots that have really seen very little damage and have had pretty decisive victories.
They've both had such quick knockouts.
Right, they've both had such quick knockouts, so I'm really interested to see what kind of damage they can do to each other when they go head-to-head. So the answer is I have no idea. I think, I really don't know. But we will see right now.
Where's Braden? Where's the bathroom?
Now let's take this to the audience. Who here wants to see the Antagonizers team win? Give a cheer. Okay, what about Assault and Batteries? Give a cheer. Oh, so we might have a bit of a fan favorite. Let's see if they can live up to the expectations.
All right, everybody. Let's get this show on the road. And we're off. Let's see what happens. Oh!
For the first time ever, I think I see a bot more aggressive than Antagonizer.
We've got a flip from Antagonizer. Looks like Assault and Batteries is on the ropes here.
Braden shouting to finish. Braden shouting to sweep the leg.
That cutting board armor is still holding up, but they're pretty crippled now that they're upside down. Oh, and they are back on their feet.
Back on its wheels, but looking almost pinned.
Antagonizer just taking chunks out of those armor plates. And it looks like Antagonizer's taking very little damage themselves. Oh. It looks like Assault and Battery's main weapon is down. We're not seeing any spinning now.
Assault and Battery is just getting pushed around by the Antagonizers. And it's on its back again.
Antagonizer
not seeing a lot of controlled motion out of Assault and Batteries. Although they are back on their feet.
I think there's some wires that came off of Assault and Batteries.
Yeah, it looks like we're missing a handful of components kind of scattered around the arena now.
Oh, we still have movement. Assault and Batteries is still able to go.
We are still moving. But maybe not for much longer.
Antagonizer just kicking him while he's down.
Pieces of Assault and Battery spread across the arena. We're checking for any exposed batteries right now.
It looks like from the refs there's no exposed battery, but it looks like we have a failed receiver, and so that is a knockout for Antagonizer.
Let's give a big hand to Antagonizer. That was quite the...
Let's all just appreciate all the engineering that has gone into all of these Beetleweight robots. This is just a class of its own.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was our last match of the day. We will not be doing any matches for third place. We will instead be deciding those based off of points. And so it'll take us a moment to gather those together. But yeah, that was the final. So we'll have a grand old announcement of final scores and placements in a moment when we compile those. But can I get a hand for robots? Yeah. What was that?
What a battle we have seen today. We are still yet to announce, yet to find out our true champions today for both classes. But the real question remains, who will beat Jeff? Can anyone beat Jeff?
Antagonizers. Would you like to face Jeff, the Roomba?
Do it.
Do you want to do it?
Please.
Did they hear me? Where'd the antagonizers go? Antagonizers, would you like to face Jeff, the Roomba? Yes. Do you want to?
Please.
Guys, Logan is literally begging you. That was a cry of desperation.
I mean, Jeff just came in here, bristles a-swinging, and took no damage from anybody. Are we just going to let him walk away like that?
Do you want to fight Jeff? Yeah. We have a contender to take on Jeff.
It looks like our good friend Upward Propulsion has volunteered to take on Jeff.
There won't be today.
What's your weapon made out of? AR-400? That should be okay. It's just some rubber and plastic.
What do you think? We won, so yeah, let him definitely get it. Oh yeah.
For like
Definitely. Yeah. Heck yeah. These are homies.
Because that thing is crazy.
Oh man. Because I've been watching him build that as well.
Yeah.
That's polycarbonate. This is super really close. And those are some parts for
I haven't done a bot comp yet, but I'm wanting to do it next semester, so I'm trying to figure out the best arm. But like that stuff is kind of.
It looks like Jeff has been re-equipped with his weapons in different positions compared to last time. His weapons are unfortunately
Upward
covering up his
propulsion
eyes.
is spinning up. Holy cow. Does not have the control that he wishes he had. Come on, Jeff, go. Yes. Aww.
You already went there. Yeah, Jeff.
Spin up.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh. Come on.
Oh. Oh.
Definitely need to.
Come on, Jeff. Oh, here he comes. Oh, here it comes.
Come on.
Oh.
Yeah!
Can I just say, I love college. We're all just sitting around an arena watching a Roomba fight a robot that some guy built.
A robot that can't drive straight right now.
You guys for sure.
All right.
Can upward propulsion crab walk his way to victory?
Let's get a hang.
Oh, it looks like we've got no weapon motion on upward propulsion.
We are bringing in the next challenger to fight Jeff. And
Is that the antagonizer I see on the other side of the arena?
the next challenger is none other than the antagonizer.
Would any English majors in the room please start writing a eulogy for Jeff?
Oh my gosh. Anyone who's nearby this arena can smell that. Oh my god. I think Jeff's vent got busted open because there is a strong scent.
You just have to push Jeff. Oh, cool.
Teamwork?
Yeah. Is it? Power of friendship? Doesn't smell great.
The motor's hot.
Yeah.
Something on fire?
It's the motor.
Okay.
Oh. It's just probably the epoxy.
I have a battery.
Carbon fiber.
It's something.
Definitely
You
smells
can
like the
unplug it.
epoxy.
You can unplug it.
That's pretty awesome.
Some water.
Thanks for coming talking to us.
I'm sure is it just got the smell? So we are going to have the antagonists C3 and Jeff in the ring at the same time. I think they're going for a teamwork strat where the antagonists are going to push Jeff into C3, otherwise known as the Death Hockey Puck.
This one. Yes.
Actually, the Beyblade from hell.
Forgive me, the Beyblade from hell.
There you go. That's my favorite. Jeff is the death hawk.
Thank you.
The knife sitting.
Here at BYU. Shows.
Yeah, get him, Jeff. Oh no.
Are you stuck?
That's what we are.
Yeah, Jeff.
We are connecting to the hockey puck from a MacBook.
That's crazy. That's how it controls it.
I know. It's spinning up.
5 pounds of steel just spinning at a million miles.
So yeah, what's the weight bonus on that thing?
I don't know.
He's at 6 pounds. Yeah. He has no movement system.
This is the one time that Jeff has chosen to become aggressive.
Jeff will be having some points taken off for going before the ref has given the signal.
You should see how the TPU stands up to it. I'm kind of curious, actually.
Get him, Jeff. Get him. Get him, Jeff.
We're just waiting to see.
Oh, she's moving.
Yeah, you can't tackle it. Like, you can't get behind it. There is no behind it.
Yeah, these guys that built the robot. My fiance was involved in the one with the uppercut, the first one.
Oh, yeah.
Flipped it open. But I had it.
The arena's clean. Oh no, there's some spots.
Arena, like.
Jeff, you missed that. All right, go wreck Jeff. That's cutting board material too, so.
Jeff not caring at all. Oh!
Oh boy.
Was that a piece of Jeff? Oh my gosh! Oh.
no.
Beyblade from hell wants a piece of the action.
Oh, he's going.
Someone finally damaged Jeff.
I dare you to reach.
Jeff's lost his mind.
Power on the.
It was good meeting you too.
I would try just whacking him out.
Oh! Jeff might be dead, but he may have broken the weapon of antagonizer. Oh no.
It looks like we've got there was that scene at the end of Cars. Lightning McQueen pushing Dynamo. We've got that. We might have that situation here. Oh, stop.
That's definitely something to fix for next year.
Almost there.
We could have just unstick that robot and maybe move Jeff closer to the center. Just an idea.
Weapons off.
Then we're gonna be home, so what is it? 4:30 right now. I'll probably be home.
So do we have more battles to do? Do it. Pizza bot. Do we have more battles?
I don't think so.
Nope, like this is.
We're done. So yeah.
Jeff is alive! He's been resuscitated.
Get him, Jeff. Joking. Vacuum yourself up, Jeff.
He's so confused.
He doesn't know what to do. When there's something on the front. He's on the stairs. All right. Give him a whack. Murk him.
Oh!
How do you not run out of power yet? Our battery's really good.
Oh my gosh.
Is that a life on, Jeff?
Is the battery exposed? Okay,
He's dead now.
Nice.
Let's give a hand for Jeff. Can someone start playing the In the Arms of the Angels song, please?
We have our first knockout of Jeff.
And I have confirmation that after we do our awards, we can do an all-out rumble with anyone who would like to participate. And by anyone, I mean robots.
Sorry, Brady.
Some of you had ideas.
C3 needs to just sit in the middle and everybody.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a good idea. See if he works.
Does it still go?
We'll send Jeff in for an RMA and see if he gets
Jeff
back in
still
20
has
minutes.
lights.
Probably the motor.
We'll see. Roomba might still accept the warranty. We'll have to see. BattleBots might, or sorry.
Jeff won't go because it doesn't have the dustbin attached.
Attack by robot may be covered.
He's okay.
Error, it says.
I'd say so.
I wonder if he has a specific error code for that.
There's some engineer at iRobot that's like, no, but what if someone puts it in a BattleBot competition and it gets absolutely destroyed? We need an error code for that.
Error code 306 is destroyed in a BattleBots competition.
That man is just turning in his grave right now. Or his bed. He's probably not dead.
He's probably fine.
He's in a coma.
And now we're just going to wait a few moments, and we can do a final awards ceremony so we can know who won the competition. In the arms of the angel, fly away. Wow, wow. Somebody left one of their weapon locks up here. Red one, Duratech, little white stripe on it. How dare you? Catch, oh. I think we're going to do it all out, but I think we're about to...
So don't put it away.
Yeah, don't put it away just yet. We have the awards. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to announce the final winners of the Antweight and the Beetleweight brackets. We're going to start with our third place contestant. Can I grab that?
This is for the Beetleweight.
Perfect. This is okay. So this is a Beetleweight bracket. Our third place winner goes to one of the darkest competitors of today. It is the Sith. Give a hand for the Sith. Come on up. Take your prize. You want to hand that to him? Now, second place. Okay. Oh, hey, the Sith. Hey, the Sith. Hey, the Sith. Can you come back up? Meander team, send the Sith back. Hey, the whole team. Can you come back up? There's a little bit of paperwork that must be filled out for you to get cash prizes. Oh yeah, sorry. They just won 60 entire buckaroos. Woo! I'm gonna take all these from you.
Okay.
Second place in the Beetleweight bracket goes to Assault and Batteries. If your whole team could come up and collect your prize. And then Austin, would you like to announce our first place winner? You all know who it is.
The first place winner is none other than a bot that can't be stopped. It's none other than the Antagonists in first place for the Beetleweight. If you could bottle pure anger and pure rage, it would be a fraction of what this robot is capable of. Congratulations. They broke even, but also they had fun, and that's what really matters.
Now moving on to Antweight.
Yeah, moving on to the Antweight competition. Logan's going to announce third place.
We have our third place competitor. Oh, we also have this lovely trophy over here for our Beetleweight winners. Now on to the Antweight bracket. In third place, you know them, you love them, you've seen them receive one award just now in the Beetleweight. It's John and Connor Robot Team!
And we see John and or Connor coming up to receive the prize.
In second place for our Antweight tournament, we have none other than the indestructible car itself. It's Malfunctioning Circuits.
Awesome. And while he takes a picture of that, we'll announce the first place winner for the Antweight competition. I think we all know who this first place winner is.
We all know. For the second year in a row, last year's champions become this year's champions. Everyone give it up for Team Meander!
Also, I just got to say, that symbol they have on their shirt is real neat.
I wonder where it comes from. Do you know anything about that, Austin?
No, I have no idea. It looks really cool. I made it. Oh, he made it, guys. That's awesome. Okay, here you go. Yeah, let's give him one more round of applause. That was a great robot.
Now that concludes our competition today and the awards ceremony. But of course, if we want to do an all-out rumble, I mean, I'm not stopping you. The judges aren't stopping you. Anyone who wants to go to fight robot, come fight robot,
Yeah,
robot.
if anyone here has a robot they want to throw in the arena, this is going to be a bit of a free-for-all, so have fun.
Yeah, I'm submitting my phone into the competition.
Now,